Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, everybody. Good to see you again. Welcome on back to a little Stardew Valley fun. Stardew Valley and chill, as it were. How's everybody doing? Good to see familiar faces in here. We got Pada, Llama, Bex, Kiki Diki, Jezzy B, Annika Schweed, Benny Dreamly, Hone, Finn is bored, Henry, Daisy, Cobalt Cryptid, Katie O'Neill, Woolly Socks Treat Me, Picasso, Just Lisa. Hello. Hello, friends. Very nice to see you all again. Taking a little break from randomized perfection, that sort of grind that we've been on, to divert a little bit back into speedrun town. Tonight is going to be a fun one. I don't know. Fun might not be the right word for it. It should be an interesting one, though. If I played Puffurtle, I actually played it on yesterday's stream, Henry, just before the stream, and I'm gonna play it again today before we start streaming. I already got it pulled up. I like doing the daily, so I figured I'd save that for now. I'm very excited to try and get the Dwarvish Translation guide as fast as possible. It's, you know, very easy in concept. It's like easy to understand, but pretty difficult to execute, as we've seen back when I first did the randomized perfection. Like when we first started it, our first goal to befriend the dwarf was took us a while. Took us a while to get all the scrolls. Did I make a plan? I watched Wickedy's video, and I watched a Mines speedrun, a Mines like 120 floor speedrun. So I took some notes from that, some mental notes, and I'm gonna hope that will suffice. We'll see. I'm kind of flying by the seat of my pants on this one, but what else is new around here, right? When it comes to challenge runs, I'm all about those plans. When it comes to speed runs, and we'll figure it out as we go. You know, what could possibly go wrong? Before we get into it, though, let's go ahead and play a little Puffurtle. For those who didn't see it yesterday, this is a new Wordle-like game. Let me actually bring you into the game so I can show you what we're dealing with here. It's Puffurtle time, baby. Yeah, if you didn't see the stream yesterday, basically what this is you pick the daily option and you'll be shown a random fish from Stardew Valley. You'll be tasked with catching it. And based on its pattern, you have to guess what that fish is. And you'll have like six total guesses, and you get a little bit of information from each of those guesses, whether you're right or wrong on certain facts like location, season, weather, etc. And we're 1 for 1 so far. We have a 100% win rate. Can we get it with today's daily as well? Show help before game begins. I probably don't need to show that every time, so I'm going to uncheck that, but that's the gist of it. So let's see how this unfolds, shall we? What do we got here? We got a mildly difficult fish. It's a very smooth fish right there. That's a tough one, honestly. It jumped up to the spot where I normally expect the tuna to go, but it didn't jump up as fast. I want to say that was probably an ocean fish of some repute that I don't recognize that well. I'm going to guess, to start us off, I'm going to guess the tilapia. The weather is the only thing that's right about that. That's, you know, this might look bad that I only got the weather out of any of this, but that's actually a lot of information. Okay. So the weather is correct, which means the tilapia is any weather. So this means it's not a sun or rain exclusive fish. It's not an ocean fish. Nor is it a Ginger Island fish, because tilapia is also available on Ginger Island, and neither of those apply in this context. The time is incorrect. The time is entirely incorrect, because the tilapia is only available until from 6 a.m. till 1 p.m. or something like that. And the fact that there's no overlap in time there, so that means that this fish is a night fish. It's a night fish that is available not in the ocean, and it's not on Ginger Island. At least not in the Ginger Island Ocean. Well, actually, no, the tilapia is available in the Ginger Island River, not the ocean. I was thinking midnight carp for a second, but I don't think that would apply. I don't fully remember what season the tilapia is in, so I don't know that that helps us much there. Night fish, non-oceanic. Could it be a bream? I'm gonna try a bream. Okay, there is some overlap in the time. It's not a complete perfect match. The bream is all season, so that doesn't really help us. This just tells us that it's in a season. It doesn't tell us. It doesn't tell. I can tell you, it's definitely not a bee. That definitely doesn't fit the bill. What the heck? Very early bee song blessing. Hold on, I'm gonna try and hone in. The bees are gonna help me today. Drop your bee emojis in chat. They're going to help me hone in on what this fish is. What are you? You are a nighttime fish, but you're not as late as the bream, or you're later than the bream. Let me look. What? The walleye? No, the location is throwing me off. Location, location, location. Could it be a night market fish? I don't think it's a spook fish. It might have been a midnight squid. And I think that would probably have a different location than that. Let's try midnight squid. I'm so cracked! What the heck? The bees! The bees, they did it! Oh, I knew it couldn't be the blobfish or the spookfish. They have erratic patterns, so the midnight squid was the only option. Yo, the bees saw me through that one. Not bad. Not bad. Not a bad guess. 2 fish caught. Successfully caught. You love to see it. Couldn't have done it without the bees on my side. Bee power. It's kind of a cheat code, honestly. If you need to do better at anything in your life, just pop a little bee_boss.ogg in your headphones, and I think you could certainly do worse as far as like motivational music. Either way, I digress. That's a fun little... I do like that. It's just sort of a short little aperitif to the stream, if you will, while people sort of roll in. But now to get to the main course, I'm going to load myself up some Stardew. I got to make sure to load actual Stardew and not Smappy, so that there's no mod interference. This is an official speedrun, of course. Official speedrun with splits and timers and all that jazz, so we'll get into it. I also need to make sure... What was I going to say? Oh, animation canceling. My animation canceling script is on because Wickedy also used animation canceling in her speedrun. If you want to see Wickedy's version of this, by the way, she made a beautiful edited video about her own run through this. So you can watch that. There's a link to it in the description below. My brain hurty. Hello. Hello, Finn is bored. Alright, let me get this all set up for you to see here. Okay, that should look good. I've got my splits and everything. It's a mirror match. I want to make this as even of a playing field as possible between myself and Wickedy. She doesn't even know she's competing, but... Well, I guess she does. She was in last stream, so she would know, but... Hey, Museum Grack Reads, thank you for the 99-cent super sticker. Looking like a diamond on the Stardew Valley title screen. Alright. I got my splits all figured out. DTG stands for Dwarvish Translation Guide. Let's get it started, shall we? Char OJ, welcome on in. Always good to see you. It's a good day for speed. Refining my speed running skills ever more. Alright. We gotta... This has to be Beatrix. We have to make Beatrix for this one. For the Homi. Beatrix has a very storied history with the dwarf. Not to say that Chloe doesn't. The whole reason that Homi is even a thing, is that Chloe discovered the Homi's dialogue during the Giftathon, I believe it was, when we were giving like 1 million different gifts to the dwarf. But I think, I mean, Beatrix and the dwarf, they go together so well, don't you think? I feel like it's got to be, it has to be that. So I actually have Beatrix's info, not like her like social insurance number or whatever, but like the info to create her. I have that pulled up on the side here, so I'm gonna go ahead and make that. Just give me a minute here. We might have to finagle a little bit. Hopefully I don't have to reset the run at all too many times, because making the characters like the hardest part of the speed run. Also, the game sounds feel a little louder to me than usual. I don't know if that's just me, but we'll roll with it for right now. We'll see if it, I might need to change that beforehand. What else we got? So 60, pants was 4. We got skip intro, yes. Eye color is 8, 35, 35. 35. Close enough. 35. Lovely brown eyes. Music is perfect. Game is a little loud. I thought so. I'll go and make sure to fix that. Also, make sure to put pi in here. There you are. What else we got? 91, 37, 17. 91. Close enough. 37. 17. Okay. Looking very much like Beatrix so far. Pants, we got 11, 74, 52. 11, 74, 52. We'll take it. All right. That's Beatrix. That's my girl right there. Game sound is fine for you. It's a little loud on my end, so I'm going to go ahead and actually going to, because it might look weird if I do it otherwise, so I'm just going to pop you over here for a brief moment. And, whoops, don't do that. I very much clicked the wrong button there. Stardew Valley. Are you a little loud? Okay, that sounds better to me on my end. It might, we'll see how, I'll turn it up like a little bit, because sometimes the game sounds are like a tiny bit quiet in the VODs, I think. So we're going to go ahead and just put it right about there, I think. Okay, and hopefully I was actually adjusting the right volume slider so that you'll be able to hear it the same way that I'm hearing it. How do we like these beeps and boops? As Beatrix changes pants over and over again. This sounds pretty good to me. It's normally I have the game configured through Smappy for mods and stuff, and Stardew, like vanilla, has different settings, which is why it's like changed the game sound for me. Better? Welcome on in, Karita. Good to see you. I'm going to say that that's probably good, and if it's not, then oh well. Better indeed. All right. Okay, skip intro. Settings here. So in settings, I don't think there's anything we have to change except mine rewards. We should probably remix, because I think this is what you do in a speedrun. You remix the mine rewards to give you a chance to find some better weapons earlier on. No seed, by the way. I believe that's the way, because you can get some pretty decent clubs early on from the remixed mine rewards if you get lucky that way. Beatrix. Farm name, this is the Homi farm. Favorite thing is going to be scrolls. We're looking for 4 Dwarf Scrolls. As for what farm we go with, I don't think it matters too much. The forest farm might be best, because I think there's a chance for like a little bit of forage and stuff. It's a fan favorite forest farm stream. Favorite thing could be Homi. I suppose that's true. Wickedy, welcome on in. Wickedy, the progenitor of Homi %. I'm glad you've graced us with your presence. I promise I'm not gonna beat your time like right off the bat. I think 109 is a pretty solid time. By the way, you can see the world record at the bottom of my splits by Wickedy. Very exciting. Duolingo speedrun. Please beat it, I did so bad. The one thing that's throwing me off, though, is that in your run, you got the Dwarf Scroll 4 so early. Because, like, to get Dwarf Scroll 4 reliably, this is a good segue, I guess, into the strategy here. Dwarf Scroll 1 and 2 are kind of similar in, like, you get them early on in the mines. You can till for them in the mines, like in the first 40 floor of the mines. Those shouldn't be too much of a problem, hopefully. Dwarf Scroll 3 is the one that threw us off in the randomizer challenge, because it's only dropped by monsters. And the best one to kill for it is the blue slime. It has like a 1.5% chance as opposed to like a 0.5% chance for most other monsters. Dwarf Scroll 4 is tricky because you have to get to floor 80 if you want to reliably be able to till the soil for it. Otherwise, it is a 0.1% chance to drop from any monster at all. So there's always that chance, and that's how Wickedy got it. She didn't even have to get to like floor 80 at all. So that could really throw us for a loop here. When you had to get number 4 from level 95, your time is usually another 20 minutes. Yeah, it's like it would be it's a considerable time investment to get that much deeper in the mines. But we're gonna hope that luck is on our side. Luck is smiling down on me for this one, and I'm just gonna hope for the best. I'm gonna plan to go to floor 80 and beyond if I need to. Like I said, I did look at some Mines 120 speedruns just to get an idea of sort of the general modus operandi there. I might throw a little extra quality of life things into my own experience because I'm not that good at the mines. But at least not as far as like a speedrunning perspective goes. But we're gonna try it nevertheless. And I have a good feeling. Maybe not about this run, and we might be able to get multiple runs in tonight, depending on how long this first one goes on. So let's give it a whirl. You went to 95 because of the dirt patch, but you think 82 has some as well? I think, yeah, I believe 95, because that matches up to like the floor. It would be like floor 15. Isn't it like floor 15, 55, and 95 are the dirt patches? I believe that is correct. Even though 55 you don't really use for anything because the Dwarf Scrolls aren't available there. But it's like starts at 15 and then it's like every 40 floors from there, basically. Either way, we're gonna get into it here. I'm gonna minimize this. I'm gonna make sure all my ducks are in a row. I got chat pulled up. I got my splits right there, which I will make sure to start when I click this OK button. Allie, is that a mod? I see. Welcome on in. All right. Place your bets. What time are we going to get first and foremost here? Will we get a world record immediately? Let's find out, shall we? 3, 2, 1, start. Did I skip the intro? I thought I selected skip intro. No, I'm losing time already. Bro, I definitely clicked skip intro. What the heck, man? Off to a great start. Off to an amazing start. All right, we do this. We do get this out of here. I need room for my TV. All right. I think we go ahead and we start with a little bit of parsnip farming, but these parsnips, we're only really going to use them for food purposes. So that's pretty much all I need. So I just need 15 spots here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, I'm going to plant my parsnips. Easy. And then we do a little watering, a little animation canceling watering. The animation canceling muscles never quite leave you. I'm still not as good as I could be for sure, but I am hopefully going to be okay. All right, we're also going to chop 50 wood, I think, in order to get a chest. Something I still have not done in my randomized perfection run. Check in later when you're home. No worries, Wickedy. Thanks for dropping in at all so far. Appreciate it. All right. That is a chest ready to go. We're going to go ahead and craft it. And I'm going to go ahead and put one at the mines when we go. We're not going to bother putting one down here. We're just going to sleep for right now. Basically, just what we have to do is sleep. We have to water our parsnips every day. Well, except tomorrow we won't have to. And then the mines open on the 5th. So at that point, we actually would not mind getting on the 6th either, because we can then, that's a Saturday, right? Which means we can go and get some forage along the way as well, which will be integral. Like any amount of, that's going to be the main thing, is getting energy for this, which does remind me I should probably toss all this stuff that I do not need. Just get all that out of here so that I have room to pick up forage. Because I can see myself getting flustered by that in the future. It's a bit of a time loss right now, but it'll help us in the future. Uh-oh. Wait, I'm out of water? There's a water pond right down here, right? Yeah. Okay. Excuse me. Yeah. Oh gosh. I'm so bad at inventory management. It's my Achilles heel for sure. Beatrix and chopping trees mix like oil and vinegar. All right, the mines are officially open today. Let's check our luck, though. We want a good luck day. That's not what you want to see. I'm going to go ahead and go to bed then, and hope that tomorrow is our day. Okay, what do we got? That's not what you want to see at all. Okay, I don't know if that's a reset. I feel like I don't want to reset my very first run, so we're just gonna go ahead and I would like to go get forage at some point. So maybe we just sleep until next Friday or Saturday. Okay, cool. Thank you. Very cool. Probably shouldn't have picked those parsnips, to be honest with you. For some reason I was worried about crows, but I don't have to worry about crows. I'm gonna sleep till next Friday or Saturday to try and get more forage and check for a lucky day then. I think that is my best bet here. I'm 100% optimized. I have the gumption to be 100% optimized. Whether I'm actually truly optimized is a matter of personal interpretation. All right. Neutral luck, not good enough. I want a gold pyramid, preferably. Gold pyramid or star drop, of course, would be huge. All right, we'll take it. We'll take that. It is Egg Festival Day. I don't think that matters to us. This leak definitely does matter to me, though. This is extremely important. I'm going to turn down my own personal volume. You shouldn't be able to hear it. Or the volume shouldn't change for you, I should say. Okay. Just a little loud on my end. The time loss, it's all right. We're making up for time loss with fat stacks of horseradishes here. Look at all these horseradishes. Leeks are definitely the one you want to see more than anything. They are extremely good energy for just how easy they are to find. Third leek, 3 leeks, a morel. How much is a morel worth? A morel's worth a bit more than a horseradish, and then the parsnips are worth a bit more than a morel, but not as much as a leek. All right, that's good intel. We got our rusty sword. I have 1 inventory space prepared for that. Perfectly planned. Don't need any of this stuff. Well, the hoe. No, we don't need the hoe. We don't need the hoe or anything right now. So let's just go ahead and pop and do that. And let's see what our luck is like right now. So I'm going to be going out of my way for copper and coal as much as possible. And I'm going to be trying to kill basically every monster that I see, if it's reasonable to do so. Because they all have a chance to drop Dwarf Scroll 4, as well as some of them have a chance to drop other scrolls as well. So we're going to go ahead and take advantage of that as much as we can here. Okay. I don't think I'm going to need quartz or anything, but I'm going to pick it up just in case. Just for, like, selling purposes, maybe? I don't know. I don't think I need money for, like, much of anything in this run. Unless I were to, like, go and buy a bunch of food or something like that. But hopefully we'll be able to subsist ourselves purely off of, like, cave carrots and stuff. I actually do want this bug meat, so I'm going to go get rid of the quartz for that. Because bug meat can be made into bug steaks a little later on, which is another energy source, and that's kind of the main thing we need to concern ourselves with in this run. Energy is going to be extremely vital. But for now, the first goal is basically just to get to floor 80 plus, because we need access to all those floors in order to have a good shot at getting Dwarf Scroll 4 and everything. Okay, we'll take that. Is Nightbot getting confused? I might not be looking at his chat as much. This is your requisite reminder that during a speedrun, it's possible I will not be looking at chat nearly as much as I normally do, because I need to focus. I need to focus on maximum efficiency for what that's worth. I probably should have gone up to, like, clear out my inventory. I guess there's nothing really to clear out my inventory of right now. Even, like, having that slime there, which does not really serve me much of a purpose otherwise, does prevent me from picking up any geodes right now, which will prevent me from getting the geode cutscene and wasting time that way. These streams got you back into Stardew Valley. I'm very happy to hear that, Blue Fire. I hope you're enjoying your Stardew Renaissance, as it were. I have that a lot, where I'll see a streamer play a game, and even if it's a game I've, like, never played before, if it's a streamer I really like and they're making it look entertaining, it gives me the gumption to, like, get up and play it, or, like, pick up the game to try it for myself or something. You know what is the ultimate way to get someone to play a game, though? Is to watch a streamer play it and have the streamer be bad at it, and then you look at it and you're like, I could do better than them. I'm going to try this game for myself. And then you... and so on and so forth. I've had that experience, too. Okay, good stuff. Infested floors are not as bad as they might seem. They do take a while, but they are also chock full of monsters that could drop Dwarf Scrolls for us. And at the end of the day, that's what we're looking for. Just a bunch of scroll buddies. Speaking of, let's kill all these dudes. An early Dwarf Scroll 4 would greatly put my mind at ease. I can't bank my hopes and dreams on a 0.1%, 1 in 1,000 drop. But, you know, I mean, we've had to rely on worse drops in the past, on worse percentages, so I shouldn't be... I'm not averse to it, I'll say that much. But banking your speedrun on that is crazy talk, at least for, like, a first speedrun here. Oh, I need to also remind myself to pick up copper whenever I see it. Copper. We do need room for coal. I don't think I've seen any coal yet that's, like, dropped from anything, but I do need to remember to have room in my inventory for coal should the need arise, because coal is going to be important, too, for crafting bombs. Jay Sky, thank you for being a member for 3 months, by the way, at the Electron level. Greatly appreciate that. Thanks for being an awesome streamer and community. Thank you for being part of the awesome community. The community is only as good as the members that make it up. I'm glad that we fostered a lovely, wholesome place for so many people here. I'm happy to be a part of it myself. Okay. Gonna go ahead and toss this, get whatever we can out of here. Work boots, extremely rare, but also not that important. I don't know if this one can contain a weapon at all. I think maybe there's a chance, so we might have missed out on something there. I'm gonna go ahead and dump some stuff that I do not currently need. I mean, just dump all this, basically. That's fine. Just give myself room to pick up, like, coal and the like, and the scrolls themselves, obviously. That's probably pretty important to have room for those, too. I would hazard a guess. Started feeling better after a few bad weeks. The VODs definitely helped. I'm happy. I'm happy to hear that. I'm just, at the end of the day, all I do here is I sit down and I play one of my favorite games of all time in ways that I hope people will enjoy, and I, like, talk whatever nonsense comes to mind over it. And if that works for you, then it works for me, too. I'm happy that it seems to be interesting to so many people. Interesting and helpful in whatever way it can be. I'm not going to worry about that bug there. Those ones are kind of annoying to kill. Alright, Geo cutscene. There was probably no getting around that. We were going to have to get that eventually. So just get it out of the way. It's a time loss that pretty much any Stardew speedrun worth its salt is going to endure at some point. At least the ones that go to the mines. Oh, I should have gotten that bug meat, but that's okay. Not a big deal. I see more copper over here. Oh, I think I did miss out on some coal on floor 12, actually. Isn't there, like, a minecart that has a bunch of coal in it that I skipped out on because I didn't make it all the way to the end there? Probably not worth... It was probably worth continuing now just to get that coal. Because the coal is... The coal and copper, like I said, they are the requirements for crafting bombs. Crafting cherry bombs once we get that recipe. I think that's going to be pretty important. Surprised to see Wand of Sparking mentioned in here. Wand of Sparking, actually, I believe one of their videos it was a main traffic source for my no level up challenge back in the day when that challenge was popping off a little bit. I believe one of the main reasons that happened is that it was getting recommended in one of their videos, sidebars. I remember looking at my analytics and seeing a lot of traffic coming from Wand of Sparking, so that's pretty cool. I always remember Wand of Sparking for that. I've watched some of their content as well, and they are pretty cool in their own right. Very much scratches that challenge runner niche that I very much appreciate. Okay, we want to get off this floor as fast as possible, ideally, because it is, or at least kill this bug as fast as possible. But killing the bugs with this rusty sword, especially, and the knockback is not ideal. I'm gonna do it now because I'm committed. Okay, well that worked out actually pretty well then. Okay, fair. Okay, we're looking for one. If one of you could drop Dwarf Scroll 4 or even Dwarf Scroll 1, I think you might have a chance at that. I'm not entirely positive, to be honest with you, what monsters actually drop Dwarf Scroll 4, but I'm just going to be killing monsters regardless. His garbage run captivated you? Yeah, he did a challenge in Stardew where you could only get money from, like the garbage can in your inventory, the one where you like upgrade it and you have a chance, or you don't have a chance, but you get a little bit of return. Like you don't get as much money as you would for selling it, but you get some money, and that was like the only way he was allowed to make money. It's a very interesting concept for a channel. It sounds like exactly something I would do, to be honest with you. But I'm glad that he took the mantle on that one, so I didn't have to worry about suffering through that fate. Alright, spiral floor, please be kind. Be kind, rewind, but don't rewind, because that would mean going back to the previous floor, and we do not want that. Not by a long shot. Excuse you. If I could get to floor 20, that would be amazing, and then get an awesome, like, weapon. Like, what can you get on floor 20? There's, like, some kind of club you can get from the Remix Mine rewards. I do not know what it is. But I know that there is one. I'm gonna go ahead and eat a leek. I'm gonna actually eat this morel. We only got one in our inventory, so might as well free up an inventory slot that way. Same with the horseradishes. We can just chomp those down. The wooden club. I know you can get the femur from one of them, but that might be from a later chest. Like deeper in the mines. I guess we'll find out, hopefully. If we get lucky enough to get one. Oh, I should have killed that slime, actually. It was a special slime. Elf Blade is not what you want to see. I'm pretty sure that's like a really terrible weapon. It's a dagger, and I do appreciate a dagger, but it's not not ideal for this point in the game. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have the knockback problem. There's that, at least. You can kill these guys relatively efficiently that way. I don't even know if that's better or worse than the rusty sword, to be honest with you. I should have killed that guy on... Oh, wait, I already have a staircase over there. What the heck am I doing? Well, I should get this copper. You dagger. I like the look of the elf blade, but the actual pragmatic effect of it, not so much. Like, I feel like we need something with a little more oomph behind it than this. So if we get like a lucky drop of a wood club from one of these like crates or barrels, that would probably be our best bet, our best next bet. That said, we can still... I still think for the most part this is going to be a little better than the rusty sword, especially because I am somewhat proficient with daggers. I don't think we care about those because we already have the work boots, so that should be fine. Okay. Duggies. A red mushroom. Part of my brain was like, oh, I can go get that for some extra energy, but I don't think you want to use red mushrooms for energy. Color me crazy. Get out of here. Get out of here, you smelly bug. Okay. For some reason, I thought that rock was going to take extra hits. I don't know why. Don't know what my rationale was there. Okay. We might, if we get lucky with our staircases, we can probably get as deep as, like, floor 30 today. I'd be pretty happy with that. Getting to floor 30 on my first delve into the mines would be pretty spectacular. Still at a clean 0 Dwarf Scrolls, which is not ideal at all, but, you know, don't really have that much control over it. It's alright, we'll get there. The thing about Dwarf Scrolls is that they can come when you least expect it. It's one of those things. Anytime it drops, I'm just like, oh, I'm happy to see that. Even if I don't need it at all, I'm just like, oh, that's a cool little drop. I say a quick little homie to myself, and then I'm like, and then I move on with my life. But in this case, it's gonna be much more exciting than that. Alright, get you out of here. I should be focusing mainly on monsters to find staircases when I can, because that means I don't have to worry as much about spending energy to, like, break rocks and stuff, you know? Whatever we gotta do. We might only get to floor 25, depending on how these next few floors go here. We'll see. If I can get it early enough here, I'll make a push for floor 30 for sure. Crab I do not care about. You can't eat a crab raw, so it's not even energy or anything like that. Okay. I'd like to kill you on a spot where a staircase could spawn, please. No luck, but that's, you know, it's the principle that matters. Gotta hone those good skills. Can I get Purgante? I don't think so. I've never checked, but I'm pretty sure I don't have the faculties to make that work. Or I guess I've never asked the doctor, so who knows. This has been a rough floor 24. We actually were pretty smooth sailing up until this point, and now this floor is really throwing me for a bit of a loop, which is unfortunate. I'd like to preserve as many, like, energy resources as I can for my next mines trip here. So I'm just gonna go, like, one by one. Okay, perfect. All right. I'm gonna get the heck out of here. I'm gonna deposit what I have in my, or what I no longer need, basically, in here. I'm gonna hold on to all this stuff. Don't need that. Okay. And then I think we just honestly, like, exhaust here. Just get Homer nice and quick that way. Perfect. All right, and we should get the energy back from a clean level up, hopefully. Level 1 combat. We got the cherry bomb recipe and the bug steak recipe. You love to see it. Now I think we don't wait to a specific day. We just wait until we have a good luck day, and then we go from there. All right, gold pyramid. I'll take it. Clint, no thank you. Don't need to worry about you. Unless you have any spare dwarf scrolls lying around that would-be adventurers tried to sell to you, and you're like, I don't buy artifacts. And they're like, why don't you buy artifacts? You buy other things that come out of geodes. And you're like, sorry, I just don't deal in artifacts. I'm a metal and gemstone aficionado. And you're like, well, why not? And then they leave all angry and stuff. You had a 1-star Yelp review. Do you think, what do you think Clint's rating is on Yelp? He does a great service and a great job of that service. Like, I've never had a problem with Clint's tools. I would give him a good Yelp review. His customer service might leave something to be desired, though. RSB, welcome on in. You're not super late, so don't worry about it. Little salmonberry addition to our energy is never a bad thing. All right, I'm also gonna go ahead and craft some of these. I'm gonna craft all the cherry bombs that I currently can. I'm gonna commit one of them right now to doing that, because I'm not going to be upgrading my pickaxe, and I want to make sure that I actually get that taken care of. That's a pretty important part of this run, is actually talking to the homie once we were able to, in their native language. Because knowing me, I would totally get to the end of this run and then be like, wait, I can't access my homie, no! And then I have to go, like, crazy trying to find or trying to craft a bomb or something like that. That sounds very on brand for me, personally. 3 star shards on Yelp. I would probably give Clint a 4, personally. I've never left a review on Yelp, so I can't say that I'm a generous reviewer. But if I did leave reviews on Yelp, I'd like to think that I'm probably pretty generous, because I'm easy to please, and I don't want to make anyone upset. That said, I should probably hone that skill a bit when it comes to reviews, because the whole point of reviews is to give people an expectation of what the service is like. So if the service is actually bad or subpar or anything, then, you know, you probably want to be brutally honest, even if you're going to hurt somebody's feelings. Because at the end of the day, it's about the service that you're paying for. The service or the goods, rather, I suppose. Ooh, that's a good copper node right there. Or a good copper vein, I should say. Maybe I could get a staircase out of this too. Two birds with one copper ore. Alright, no such luck, but it was not far off at least. Working on your resume so you can try another job. You'll be in and out. No worries. Like I said, I'm not looking at chat as diligently as I like to. Makes me feel bad, but I don't really have a choice. Have an option if I want to perform well in the speed run. I don't really have much of a choice but to, you know, focus on the game rather than on chat most of the time. And take that nice early one right there. We're gonna go ahead and just keep going. We don't need to make a pit stop at the chest for anything right now. Try and get through these dark floors as fast as I can. I think these guys still have a chance. Well, every monster has a chance to drop Dwarf Scroll 4, so I should just kill them no matter what. Although these guys do take a few hits with our dagger. The dagger is showing its true colors and why we don't really want it as our mainstay weapon. Maybe I won't kill so many golems. Doesn't seem like it's in my best interest as far as time goes. Ooh. My community is supporting each other and me very enthusiastically. I'm happy to hear that. I'm glad that everyone is having fun. That's the whole point at the end of the day. I will glance over at chat when I get a little respite of some kind. Which does happen when I actually have to eat food, so that'll probably be coming up post-haste here. Let me go get this real quick. I see that staircase over there, so I know I don't have to break any rocks, which is very nice. Okay, well, maybe I spoke too soon. Alright, I'm gonna go and eat some of these cave carrots, actually. I feel like that's our best plan right here. 45 energy from a bug steak, by the way. Pretty good. That's basically a leek, isn't it the same amount as a leek? It's actually a little bit more than a leek, so they're our most valuable resource right now, which is to be expected, I think. Alright, I was gonna try and get to that copper node, but that's fine. Get me through here. These dark floors are just about the worst of all time. The main reason I don't like the dark floors is that you just can't see the staircase half the time when you find it. Like, you have to just be diligently, like, right-clicking basically everywhere in order to have a chance at finding the staircase most of the time. Like, I thought I saw the staircase there, but it was just a trick of the eye. And the worst case scenario, I feel like, is when, like, the staircase sometimes is just, you know, already there, and you just can't see it because it's so dang dark. It's so dang dark. Like that Rhett and Link song. Pocket torch for these floors because it's so dark. Cough, cough, Russia. What the heck am I missing in chat? Don't talk about about controversial political issues. Is it a safe space from that, preferably? Please and thank you. I don't know if that's where the conversation is going, but preferably not. Although, to be fair, I am very not knowledgeable about politics overall, so probably I would stay away from even non-controversial politics, because I would have no freaking clue, dude. We're saying that governments are bad? Okay. That's, you know what, fair enough. Government's necessary evil. I can at least go that far. use my bombs. I want to save the bombs for the floors where the rocks are breakable by, or are not able to be broken in one hit, ideally. Like floors 40 and deeper. That seems like the best use case for my bombs. Because those are going to eat up like a lot of energy otherwise. Ooh, I do want this for sure. Excuse me? Oh, I don't have coal in my inventory. Okay, let's eat this white algae then. Ooh. More copper. We're getting pretty lucky with the copper and the coal at the very least. I'm happy to see that. If I can get these bats off my tail. There's a bogey on my tail. And if I could get a better weapon overall, that would be probably my next ask. If I can't ask directly for a dwarf scroll, I feel like I would ask instead for just a better weapon to deal with the threats that are upcoming. Like this is, ooh, a regular bomb. Okay, that's actually really good. I don't even know what the drop chance is for a bat to drop one of those, but it's not high. I feel like you do not see that very often at all. Could be a ghost in the dark. Ghosts do like to hang out in the dark. That's very true. Would I rather have 3 feet or 3 ears? It depends where, like, the extra appendage is coming from, right? Like, I don't want, like, an extra... Like, if I'm like, okay, I want an extra foot, and then you're like, surprise, it's on your face. Then I'd be like, I would have rather taken the extra ear on my face, you know? Takes up less real estate there. Did I get... Oh, I do have that. Okay, that's not that important, though. But if it's, like, an extra... But if it's, like, an extra ear, and then it's like, congratulations, you're gonna have an extra ear on your butt, then I feel like that would not be the best place for it. So it's all a matter of perspective and relativity. If you had 3 more feet, you'd be 8'5". Chat, you know what I learned about the other day? Has anyone I learned about it's called a henway. Does anyone know about that? It was a very interesting thing. Probably not. What's a henway? About 10 pounds, I think. It was a setup for a very bad joke. I'm so sorry. No one even said, what's a henway, dude? Okay, this is not going according to plan whatsoever so far, but it's okay. Did he stream up the entire time but you were busy with something else? No worries. Happy to have you in here now. Okay, we do want to kill blue slimes for sure. Like, blue slimes are... If we kill nothing else, blue slimes should be a be-all, end-all, because they have the highest chance in the game to drop Dwarf Scroll 3. And that's going to be a tough one to find otherwise. There's a chance from other monsters, but not a high one. Alright, I'm also going to craft more bombs, I think. 8 more bombs is pretty decent. I should make sure to use those sparingly, but effectively. And I think that's a skill that you just refine over time, is learning when and where to use bombs. Like, I feel like using one right here is probably fine, and then I'll go off and kill this little dude. Please. Thank you. What if the extra ear was part of your nose? I just want all the information going in, would be my thing. If I have to pick one, then I'm like... I would be like, can I abstain from the choice? I don't want an extra ear or an extra foot if I don't know where it's going to be. Or if I can pick where it goes, then sure. If I could pick where it goes, I'm probably picking an extra ear because I just have bad hearing overall to begin with. I'm just going to mine some of these out, I think. I have pretty bad hearing, at least in my opinion. So having an extra ear, I don't know if that would actually amplify my hearing ability necessarily, but it would be, you know, at least a possible benefit. Whereas an extra foot, I feel like even if you're using the extra foot for its intended purpose, then you have to like learn a whole different way to walk, and it's just a whole big ball of wax that you don't want to have to deal with. Whoops, I meant to use my meant to use that, not my bombs. Also, I need to eat. This is not going according to plan so far. I'm going to tell you that right now. We currently at 0 scrolls. Also, I didn't ever split for entering the mines, so we might just have to skip out on the splits entirely on this one. I completely forgot I was supposed to be like splitting for things early on like that. You get an extra foot, not a leg. Yeah, see, you wouldn't even be able to use it like effectively as a foot because it's not part of a leg. First run is for practice. True. True that, and the practice is going not great so far. That's good, though. I'll take that. Honestly, what might be in our best interest here is to... Oh, gosh. Okay, well, this is going to be awkward, but there's at least a high chance for Dwarf Scroll 3 if this is all slimes. Maybe it's a blessing in disguise. But what I was going to say we might want to do is go hunting for Dwarf Scroll 1 and 2 on floor 15, just like hoeing the ground there, because I think that's our best out to get those. And while we're doing that, we can just kill monsters as we see them in order to have a chance at Dwarf Scroll 4. That's probably the smartest move, right? That's provided I survive this floor, which is not a foregone conclusion. But I need to kill these I need to kill all these slimes. This is pretty bad. This is not great. Okay. I'm getting some severe Goobins flashbacks. We're at what, 10 HP? Okay, I'm gonna get out of here if you don't mind, actually. I'm gonna leave, and I'm almost at like full energy, which is not great. I'm gonna go looking for, well, I guess I could go looking for forage, I guess, but I might as well. I feel like it would take just as long to exhaust myself with my amateur animation canceling abilities as it would to just walk home, so I'm just gonna walk home. Daggers are really bad for crowd control, yeah. A truer statement has never been spoken. I think I'm gonna sleep till Saturday. Then, regardless of the luck, I'll go back to the mines, and I will hopefully pick up some forage along the way for extra energy. And then we'll try that tactic of floor 15. Floor 15 hoeing and just kill monsters in the interim. I think that seems like a smart play to me. Okay, we're gonna get to Saturday here, and then I think that's gonna be our best chance to go out. Maybe it's theater rules. The worse you dress in rehearsal, the better the opening night. That would be great if that was the case. If this is just, you know, a dry rehearsal run, at least we have Pi on our side now. That's what we were missing this whole time. Wait a second. Now Pi is here, our little good luck charm. Will you adopt this cat? Absolutely. That's not Miso, that's Pi. At least it's a very short name to spell. I'm save. Yeah, we're keeping Pi, definitely. True speedrunners, if we were to optimize this to its actual maximum efficiency, you would see Pi and you would say, no, I don't want to adopt that cute cat. Get it out of here. Because that's the fastest option, but we're not about that, at least not yet. Alright, any leeks or horseradishes would be great. It's, you know, the fact we got literally nothing there was a little disappointing, I'm not gonna lie. We do get this. That's my leak, Linus. You can go get other ones, okay? This is a very important leak to me. There's also another leak right there. Could I get a third leak? Or did that squirrel take them all? Quick little pop over this way. I just want to check and see, you know. Glad I did check, actually. I means we will get the scrolls in pie order. 3, 1, 4, and then 2, maybe. That would be a surprise if we got 3 first, because I'm about to do a strategy that we cannot possibly get 3 first on. But I like the rationale. It's very smart. Okay. We'll keep the bug meat on us, because that can actually be... That could actually... Do I have coal on me either at all? No. Okay. The bug meat could actually prove useful for steaks. I forgot to bring my freaking hoe. Chat, no one stopped me. No one stopped me. It's okay. That means we can go down through the bus stop for some extra forage, maybe. Some dandelions. It's alright. It's alright. It's all about that practice we get in. Is it a little bit dismaying that I look at that we're almost at 40 minutes into this run? 40 minutes into a run that has taken, historically, an hour and 9 minutes and 24 seconds and 97 milliseconds. And we have 0 of the things we need. It is a little disheartening. But it's in the chest at the mines. I'm so dumb. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. Reset? This is not a resettable offense, no, because this is still a rehearsal run. This is a practice run. This is what other speedrunners are afraid to do that I'm not afraid to do. I'm gonna see every single run through to its natural conclusion. You might hear, if you dabble in speedrunning circles, that, oh, learning when you need to reset a run because it's not like a good run anymore is a practice skill. You should learn when to read the writing on the wall and know when you need to reset. I'm here to tell you, no, don't worry about any of that. Waste your time finishing those runs that have no possibility of being a PB, because then you get practice for the whole run. And then, as you build up all the muscles for, like, the entire run, when you inevitably do get a good run that makes it, like, deep into the late game, you'll have the practice built up for those parts just as much as you do for the early parts, rather than being, like, a perfect early game player and terrible at the late game. You need to clutch out the late game. Coffee Bean, by the way, thank you for becoming a member at the Electron level. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm just gonna sort this out a little bit. Your first try was 2 hours. That's good to know, at least, that, you know, we're still on pace to try and beat that, maybe. Okay, this is gonna be a little cumbersome. We also don't have that much in the way of, like, energy to make this work. But I believe... Actually, the cave carrots might come in to save us in the clutch here, depending on how many of those we can get from hoeing here. It might be self-sufficient. Probably not entirely, but... Ooh! Alright, first Dwarf Scroll? Wait, how do I skip a split? Wait, chat, how do I skip a split? Hold on. Skip? And... I don't want to press the wrong button. Split. That was the wrong button. That was the wrong button. That was pause. Split me. Alright, there it is. Alright, I found an artifact. Alright, we skipped the first split, but we got 1 scroll down. 1 scroll down. We still have a chance to get Dwarf Scroll 2 here. Dwarf Scrolls 1 and 2 are both plausible in this vicinity. So, we're gonna have to try our luck here. Museum Grackrees, thank you for the 99-cent super sticker, by the way. Looking like a diamond in the rough. You've given me so many diamonds, and I appreciate it every single time. Feels like something you'd say on TikTok. On TikTok, don't you, like, make donations by giving people, like, little emojis? Like, oh, thanks for the roses. Thank you so much for the roses. Like, roses are, like, the quintessential one. That's the one that you want, right? If you get a rose, is that, like, $100 or something like that? I don't know. I'm very TikTok illiterate. I am... Some people are ticked on to TikTok. I'm ticked off of TikTok. Not ticked off in, like, the angry way. I'm not throwing angry face emojis their way, but It's just not the place for me, to be honest. Know nothing of TikTok? I mean, it's definitely a platform that's coming into its own more and more lately. Like, the more I hear about it, the more curious I do get overall, but it's still not been enough to drive me in that direction, because a lot of the stuff I hear about is not great all the time. Omni Geode, not really important for anything, I don't think. Okay, I'm going to consume all of my forage, basically, or, well, a bunch of the forage anyway. We got a Dougie here. Dougies make hoeing in the mines a little bit more cumbersome, honestly. So I'm just going to get you out of here. I mean, I should get them out of here anyway, because monster. Dwarf Scroll 4. My kingdom for Dwarf Scroll 4, please. I think that's what's going to make this run take however long it's going to take, is definitely going to be Dwarf Scroll 4. I can start to see the writing on the wall a little bit with that one, and it's feeling like, you know, the game's not feeling particularly generous. It's going to make me work for my first run, it seems like. I'm at least glad that we got our very first scroll, though. That I'm happy to see. Feels like we're actually making some tangible progress, that I actually got to split. I got to hit the split button, which is the best feeling in the world when you're a speedrunner. TikTok gets you ticked off. You just stay on YouTube or Twitch. Those are my usual stomping grounds as well. Largely YouTube and occasionally Twitch. What do you think the Dwarf Scrolls say? Each of them has one letter written on it, spelling out a 4-letter word. I think you can probably see where I'm going with that, but I'll let you put 2 and 2 together. But that's just my own personal interpretation. Oh, hold on a second. Boom. Got him. Honestly, the Elf Blade does pretty well in these early floors. I can't be too mad about that. Takes care of these early enemies pretty handily. But, I mean, any better weapon would also take care of those enemies pretty handily, so maybe it's not a true comparison. Or maybe I'm not truly happy about it. Consume cave carrots, I guess. Cake, but pain. This prompt is too powerful. There are a lot of 4-letter words out there. Help. Bro, if I found 4 scattered scrolls around my hometown that looked like ancient, and they spelled out the word help, I would like call like an exorcist or something like that. That would be horrifying. Or I guess well, first I'd probably call the police, honestly, because, you know, I feel like if you find a note of any kind that says help, that should probably be your first instinct. But then I'm like, if I find them on Dwarf Scrolls specifically, I mean, I'm tapping out. I like watching horror movies and fantasy movies and the like, where fantastical and crazy things happen to other people. I don't want to be the people that it happens to. I would not consider myself an adventure movie hero. I'm gonna be like I'm just an extra in one of those movies, basically. DWRF. Who needs vowels, right? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and consume cave carrot. It's a comic book about cave carrots. It could be a recipe for his cave carrot stew. Sorry, not for their cave carrot stew. Dwarfs. They're always hyping that up. And unfortunately, it's not a recipe you can ever learn. Like, hey, that's a missed opportunity. Concerned Ape, can you add, please, cave carrot stew in version 1.6? Lots of your friends send you recipes anyway. Why would the dwarf be any different? Another skeletal tail. We're not looking for bones anymore. That was yesterday's stream. Game, if you could indulge me with some scrolls instead. We're looking for good scroll-based content around here. Knowing this game, it'll probably give me Dwarf Scroll 1 again, and I'll be like, what did I ask for, I guess? If nothing else, this is worth it for the cave carrots, though. The cave carrots could really subsist us in the future of this challenge. Or in the future of this run. Yeah, we just need one measly little green scroll. I'm gonna put Dwarf Scroll 1 away, actually. Just, you know, keep it safe. Okay. We do have enough bug meat for another steak as well, so I should make one of those and save it for later. I'll probably make it once I actually am planning to go down to the deeper parts of the mines, though. Maybe the dwarf doesn't know what is or isn't safe for humans to eat. Can I be real with you, though? I don't think that would stop the dwarf from sharing a recipe. The dwarf seems ambivalent at best to the existence of humans. Except, like, you as the player, and even then, their level of friendship towards you is questionable. Their dialogue literally never changes from, like, 0 hearts to 10 hearts, so... I'm not an expert of Dwarvish customs or anything like that, but... based on my human customs, what I know about that is that, like, the dwarf, you know... it might be more of a one-sided relationship than we give them credit for. They are very cute, though. I don't know if they'd personally like to hear that they're cute, but I find them cute. But, yo, look at how many monsters there are here. There's no chance we don't get Dwarf Scroll 4 from one of these bugs. It's just not... with how many bugs there were... Alright, well, I had to try and call my shot at least. I have enough cave carrots for that stew, that's for darn sure. You got scared by a guy in a clown costume in a park at night, and it still haunts you. Was that back when there were, like, just a bunch of weirdos who were, like, hanging out, like, on streets in clown costumes? That was, like, a thing on the internet for a while, and I still don't know, like, why. Like, who the heck thinks that's, like, cool or anything? Like, that's so... I'm sorry that happened to you, like, number one. That is terrible. That is very freaky. People are the worst. Like, people like that. It's hard to believe we share the same, you know, planet as them, but for better or for worse, we do. And I am a clown appreciator. Like, I know clowns, they get a bad rap as being very scary, and obviously, in the wrong context, they are pretty scary, but if they're in the context that they're made for, i.e. like a children's birthday party as an entertainer, I think the right kind of clown is pretty great. I don't know if I'm ease-bowling at everything they're doing. The taste of dirt keeps you humble. I don't want to be humble. I want to be scrollful. You weren't afraid of clowns before that, but now you are. That's pretty understandable. Like, I feel like an experience like that would make anyone afraid of clowns, probably. I used to go to this amusement park with my family when I was really young. I'm not going to say the amusement park because I don't want to dox myself. But at the amusement park, there was a haunted house attraction. It's basically just a little haunted house. Like, it's the very archetypal kind of haunted house from the outside. And inside, it's kind of just like a bunch of dark tunnels that you walk through with like a bunch of rocks and stuff in it. And maybe like a few like dollar store decorations scattered along the walls. Dollar store Halloween decorations. And I remember one time when I was, when we were there and we were going through that, I was probably like 7 years old at the time. And there was like, just like a random teenager, like crouched behind one of the rocks who like jumped out and just scared the daylights out of me. And that lives forever burned in my memory now. Thank you, random teenager. Trying to play a prank on a 7-year-old child. I bet you thought you were really cool. I don't know, man. It was a strange experience. He just jumped out and was like, ah! And I'm like, ah! Well, I was probably a little more upset than that because I was a small child. Probably just walking around carrying, like, I can just picture myself carrying a freaking cotton candy on a stick and dropping it and then being more upset about that than anything else. Whoops, that's not the right tool for the job here. We haven't even seen a repeat Dwarf Scroll 1. I thought the Dwarf Scrolls were honestly a little more common than this from tilling in the mines, but, you know, we're gonna take what we can get. There's no better way to do it that I know of, unless we want to, like, go and upgrade our hoe, but that's a whole other ball game right there. I don't know, maybe there's something to like, sleeping till winter in this challenge and doing, like, winter foraging to, like, probably not, but, like, you know, it's just a thought. I just want a better hoe. At the end of the day, that's all that boils down to. I think we're just gonna go ahead and hoe now until I run out of energy, basically. Save whatever cave carrots I can for next time. Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh. Literally right at the end of the day. Hold up. I was getting ready to chalk. Oh, split me. Dwarf Scroll 1 and 2 officially acquired. Let me go ahead and put that one in a safe place of safety. There we go. You love to see it. And now we can safely exhaust. You're starting to feel exhausted. That's the plan, baby. All right, get some homies in chat for that one. Homi is looking down on us. We're officially halfway to all the Dwarf Scrolls we need. The remaining 2 Dwarf Scrolls are going to be probably the hardest to find, but they are still... It's not too bad. I mean, it's still only 50% of what we technically need. All right, we're waiting for a good luck day. That's exactly what you want to see. All right, I'm going to make my way. I've got 11 cave carrots. I'm going to quickly pop over to the other side of the farm, I think. I also see that there's a morel right there. A little sneaky morel. Get these out of here. Everything that I don't currently need or care about. And now I'm going to make my way over to the other side of the farm for potential extra forage opportunities. If I can even get the heck through here. Okay, I see another morel. There's that at least. Just clear it all out of the way. Morel, okay. I see a leek. I see multiple leeks. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. A little dandelion as well. Do I have mining 2 to make ladders? No, I only have mining 1. I have combat 2 now, but only mining level 1. That would be huge, honestly. I didn't even think about, like, saving stone for that. But that's why this is a practice run, right? We're learning. Okay, get me out of here. Get me up to the mines. Who is Tim and why is he lost? Why are you guys saying time lost? It's fine. It's fine. I have a bunch of bombs. Technically, 7 is a bunch. It's not as many as I would ideally like, but I'm going to use them very effectively. Part of my brain was like, I can just go buy more bombs from my homie, but it is not the case. I do have some stone saved up here. That's good. Anything else I really like need out of here? I don't think so. So let's just go down to floor 45 and hope for the best. I'm gonna save my bombs for good cluster. This feels like a good cluster to me right here. Perfect. Okay, we'll take it. Alright, blue slimes. You are my new arch enemy. I'm on a blue slime diet. If I see a blue slime, I interrogate it until it gives me the scroll I need. Please. What other enemies can even drop Dwarf Scroll 3? I never keep that information in my head because I just know that blue slimes are the ultimate choice. So like, why would you ever even like even consider remembering any of the other ones? Oh, perfect. Okay, we'll take that. Like, maybe these guys have a chance. Crystal fruit is honestly pretty okay. I'm also going to check this just in case, because you can get extra weapons out of that sometimes. Let's go eat a dandelion here. Get rid of that. The coal is actually pretty important too, I'm not going to lie. Let's eat... that's bad. That's not what I want to do. It's all falling apart! It's fine. It's fine. We don't really care about iron ore at all, I don't think. So I'm not going to be crafting, like, other types of bombs. Don't eat the slime. Wasn't planning on it. I can never eat my best friend Flubber. Anyone ever watch Flubber? I think I watched that, like, one time as a kid, but the visuals are forever seared into my child brain. My spongy child brain. That's level 6 mining? Why did I think it was, like, level 2? That's definitely not worth it then, yeah. I'm not gonna worry about the bat if I don't... Well, you know what? You're here. You're here, and a dagger is honestly a pretty decent weapon to deal with a bat. Because you don't have as much of the knockback. I will say the dagger will be nice when we start dealing with ghosts. I'm gonna go ahead and take advantage of my one big bomb here. Hopefully... Okay, that worked. For a second, I was a little dismayed. Please. Tundra boots. All right. All right, fine. I'll take it. Not a weapon. Carry on. Little ghosties. It's exactly the moment I was speaking of. Look at all those ones. All the one damages that I'm doing. I'm doing so many. Like, if you add up one, like, 50 times, that's 50 damage right there, basically, so we're laughing. Please. Okay, you're dead. Oh, boy. Now I understand why people reset if they don't get, like, a club-type weapon or something, or at least, like, a better weapon than whatever the heck I'm... Like, this might be the worst weapon I could be using at this point in the game, other than, like, the rusty sword itself, which is the only other weapon that I have. Please. It's a sunk cost fallacy at this point, but can you just die? Like, look, I know you already died once, you're reversed to dying again, but I would really appreciate it. Note to self, do not kill ghosts. It's not worth your time. Yeah, dagger's not the best in speedruns. Fully with you on that. I don't particularly care about the gem rock, but I guess I might as well break it and see what we get. I wouldn't mind having a nice gift for our homie once we actually get there. That would be the crown jewel to top off the speedrun for sure. I think that's what Wickedy did in her run anyway. So if I want to be truly living up to the DTG speedrun experience. Star drop luck, by the way. Star drop luck, by the way. Star drop... I broke every rock! Oh, no, sorry, I didn't break this one. My mistake. Oh, I totally forgot about that one. That was obviously the one that... Oh, my gosh. Average star drop luck day. Alright, let's just eat all this. Get it out of the way here. It is always satisfying to kill an enemy with a dagger. That's the one leg up it always has on every other weapon, is just the speed with which you can make the number go up. Ooh, so good. RNG doesn't like me. What else is new? I mean, yeah, everyone has their good RNG days and their bad RNG days. I can't be too upset about it, realistically. I'm gonna be upset about it, but I shouldn't be. I'm gonna go over here. This seems like a good spot to use my final bomb that I have. I can craft more bombs now that I'm looking at it, and I think I probably will for this floor. This seems like a nasty looking floor to me. So let's just go ahead and... I should kill the slimes at the very least. All other monsters... You know what? I'm not even gonna worry. One of these could be Dwarf Scroll 3. I've killed so many slimes already. There's too many monsters. It's not worth it. It's not worth. You gotta know when to hold it, know when to fold it, and know when to walk away. And I decided not to let Beatrix fold, and to let her walk away instead. Get out of here, please. Get out of here to the dulcet tones of Pickle Jar Rag. And it brought me the luck I needed. Dwarf Scroll 3. I don't need to kill any more freaking... I'm not even going to worry about killing monsters at this point, to be honest with you. I know they all still have a chance to drop Dwarf Scroll 4, but I feel like I should just rely on... Like, my weapon is not good enough. Also, split. My weapon is not good enough to make that a reliable source for Dwarf Scroll 4, so we're just going to go ahead and go gung-ho towards like floor 85 or 95 or whatever we have to get to. I think it's the way forward, honestly. I'm going to have to be very wary of all the monsters. So I'm not going to be fighting them back, really, so I just have to, like, dodge. Duck, dodge, dip, dive, and dodge. Because the other way I could approach this is to go to, like, the early floors of the mines where I can actually kill monsters effectively and try to farm Dwarf Scroll 4 that way. I don't think that is the smart play, though. It's a 1 in 1,000 chance. Stranger things have happened, and we would get it eventually, but, like, is it worth... I feel like we have to take the heightened odds deeper in the mines. There's just no other way around it, I don't think. I'm just gonna keep mining this floor, I think. There's one ghost. I'm tempted to try and take him out, but also I know how long it takes to take out a ghost. Is it a pretty good time for having to get to floor 80s for number 4? I guess we are just over an hour, and we already have the first 3 scrolls, which is not the worst thing in the world. That said, like, this part of the mines is gonna be extremely slow. So we just have to be cognizant of that. Okay. No and thank you. Please just give me a better weapon. I'll take the cave carrots as well, honestly. If you're not going to give me a better weapon, then some extra food to subsist a little while longer is totally fine, too. A little coal for some bomb as well. For some bombing action. Okay. Pop one of those right there. I got a good feeling. Good feeling misplaced. I'm never going to have another good feeling again. They don't work. Bad feelings only. Just kidding. Good vibes only around here. Did we get the scrolls in order? We did, actually. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. I didn't plan it that way. I mean, there's no way to plan it that way, really. Especially because you can get, like, Dwarf Scroll 1 and 2 from basically all the same sources. So they're almost interchangeable, but... just a happy accident. The first DTG speedrun to get all 4 Dwarf Scrolls in Dwarf Scroll order. It's its own subcategory within the category. Order percent. Go get this coal as well. Talk about some terrible copper rocks, by the way. Did you see that? I broke 2 copper rocks and got 2 copper ore out of it. Dude, that's so bad. Why? Why you gotta treat me like this? Okay. Consume cave carrot. I'm also gonna consume this morel. Morel for moral support. Okay, just honestly, drop a bomb. Drop it like it's hot. Drop a bomb right out here. That's fine, I hope. Please. I'm on floor 58. I have to go through like another floor after this to even sniff at a checkpoint here. And the supplies are beginning to dwindle. Yeah, 2 copper ore out of 2 copper rocks. Like, what are the odds on that? That's got to be like, that's probably even less than like Dwarf Scroll 4 odds, honestly. I feel like that's like just like on 2 subsequent copper rocks, getting only 1 ore from each. Like, I can see more than 1 ore in the rocks. Is our mining skill just that terrible that we were not able to effectively acquire the ore? Thank you. Okay, thank you so much for that. That was a long floor 58, but floor 59 definitely made up for it. Cutlass, get out of here. I hate you, Elf Blade. I don't want anything to do with you ever again. I'm going to continue on down just because I'm hopeful that we can make it to floor 65 at least. Finally, a better weapon. It's not the greatest weapon we could have ever seen, but it's leagues better than the Elf Blade. How many people do you think have ever gone from floor like 10 to floor 60 solely off the back of an Elf Blade? I gotta be in a pretty exclusive club there. Are you kidding me? I don't even need Dwarf Scroll 3 anymore. Why? It's okay. We can clear with the Cutlass. This should actually be hopefully doable in a reasonable amount of time. Actually, you know what? I'm looking at my energy and looking at my health. I'm dipping. Cut my losses. Put away whatever stuff we no longer need. Make some room for extra forage if we can pick it up. And just exhaust. I definitely understand your disappointment in finding the Elf Blade in your run as well, Wickedy. The elf, it sounds so cool. That's the thing that disappoints me the most about it, is that an Elf Blade? That sounds amazing. Like, that loot in any other game? That's exciting as heck. But in this case, it's just, you know, it's not at all what you want to see. Daggers are OP for the end game. For the early game, not so much. They really come into their own later in the game, especially once you can get some enchantments and some professions and stuff. I have officially not beaten Wickedy's time. I mean, you can't expect to get a world record on your first ever run. They're OP the whole... Blue Fire, were you watching the past, like, hour? I don't want to yuck your yum, but I'm saying, if you were telling me that what you saw was OP, then what does OP stand for? You've done a whole playthrough with them? You will never find anyone who appreciates daggers more than I appreciate daggers, but even I recognize their shortcomings. An important part of appreciating something is recognizing its negative aspects as well. And I fully recognize that a dagger in the early game a lot of the time is not that functional. At least compared to like a club or something. We do have mining level 2, by the way. So now I should grab all my stone and I can craft staircases should the need arise. We have enough for almost 3 staircases, which is pretty good. I'll definitely take that. And I'm much more willing to engage in combat now that we actually have a leg to stand on with this cutlass. Also, I agree. I should have put my hoe away, is what I was trying to say. Hold on, I see a special slime. Is it worth killing you, my friend? I'm gonna try. I have visions of amazing weapons. Anytime you see one of these slimes, it's like a loot box. You can't not do it. Glow ring? Sure, why not? You know what? To be honest, I completely forgot that rings could even drop from those things. I thought it was going to be, like, a guaranteed weapon or a guaranteed, like, armor piece. Alright, you twist my arm, I'll take this diamond. Ooh, I'll take that as well. Thank you. Wait, you need that? Which part, the diamond or the glow ring? Ooh, thank you so much. Alright, quickly, I'm gonna go drop off my hoe. Where were you 30 floors ago? You're telling me. You know what tears me up inside, too, is that I think there was a special slime prior to floor 30 that I just, like, didn't go out of my way to kill. I was like, what could it possibly drop that would be that useful? Now we know. Okay. I'm gonna craft some more bombs as well. We actually have a decent amount of coal to do so. In fact, our limiting factor now is our copper ore rather than our coal, so that's pretty nice to see. We almost have enough for... Actually, we do have enough now for 3 staircases. And look at that copper vein! Ooh, wait, maybe things are starting to come together. Chat, I'm looking at our time right now, and I feel a... we're on floor 66. We need to ideally get to, like, floor 95 for our best floor to, like, hoe the ground and find Dwarf Scroll 4. Floor 69, just that quick. That's pretty good. I'm feeling a sub-hour 45 in my bones. Can I complete the rest of this speed run in under half an hour? Maybe that's ambitious. But ambitious is my middle name. I almost wanted to say, like, sub, like, 130. But I think that is even a little too crazy for me. Okay, consume wild horseradish. The only thing that worries me right now is that we are extremely limited on food supplies. Which makes me really want to get out of this floor as fast as I can. You know what? I'm going to bite the bullet. I wanted to save these for, like, later floors of the mines, but I feel like this is a decent floor to do that on. This is the Master Slingshot, right? Yeah, we don't care about that. Get it out of here. Move on. Omni Geode, not that important to me personally. You guys, if one of you could be so kind as to drop a bone sword, I think that's actually probably our best weapon. Quick bone mow, please. It's not even that, like, uncommon, I don't think, from those guys. Bone sword would be huge right about now. Nope, no bone sword, just many bone fragments. Maybe we could construct our own darn bone sword. Down to 6 cave carrots and a dream. Dude, wrong button. Get me out of here. I should use my cherry bombs more. What am I doing? Use cherry bombs. Keep the bone fragments. Oh wait, we already did that. I know, my impulse is telling me, like, ooh, those bone fragments are so good. But in this case, they are not that good. In fact, they are pretty much worthless. Okay, don't die on me now, Beatrix. Don't die on me now, girl. We can make it, I promise. We're just gonna have to weather this storm of bats a little while longer. We'll be okay. I'm gonna even, you know what? I'm gonna give you a treat. There's a staircase for you. Enjoy. I might be using these staircases a little bit too prodigiously. I also see this staircase here. I'm gonna take my chances. I would really love a bone sword. I think a bone sword would extremely hit the spot right now. Where is it? Bone sword. Perfect. All right. I don't even know if it's better than the cutlass. I didn't even compare them, but it has to be, right? It has to be better than the cutlass. Get some bones in chat, please. Bones in chat. My new bone sword. Ooh, and a staircase to floor 75. What a dream. What a great time to be alive. Down to almost nothing as far as food goes. You know what? I'm taking my opportunity here. I see an opportunity. I'm gonna invest in it. I am leaving the mines here, and I have enough money for 2 salads. Wait, I could sell my diamond and get many salads. I just have to get down to Clint. I just have to get to Clint. I can sell this diamond. I can sell some other stuff, and I can get some extra salads for the road here. This may be time loss, but it's time loss that I'm willing to invest in, because the bigger time loss will be dying over and over as we get deeper in the mines because of our lack of food and losing a ton of morale. 15% chance for a bone sword. It's like a relatively high chance. You see them pretty commonly when you're killing skeletons. I remember previously when I have done that, like, Fragments of the Past quest, I would constantly see them when farming the skeletons. Sometimes time loss is actually time gain. Exactly. This is a time trade. This is the rare time trade. I trade time for extra morale and safety. Well, thank you so much. Little trash baguette for the road. Alright, just buy all the salads, because we don't need the money for anything else anyway. 5 salads should get us a decent way. Little cookies from Evelyn's garbage can. Joja Cola is second best thing we could have gotten there, honestly. Maybe like a fish or something, but... Actually, the baguette is pretty good. Pick up the horseradish. There was a horseradish over here that I saw. You're not wrong. What do I give up for the horseradish? Definitely the sap. What is that even doing in my inventory? Get it out of here. Ooh, silver star horseradish. Please be another silver star horseradish. Cursed. All right, get rid of the Joja Cola then. Perfect. It's the Homi run. We're closing in. We have 3 out of 4 Dwarf Scrolls. My goal right now is an hour 45. If I can do this sub hour 45, I would be pretty happy with myself. Make no bones about it. This is a floor. I'm going to save my bombs and stuff on this floor, I think. This is a relatively small floor. I think I can just suck up the energy loss here. I feel like those bombs are better saved for a future level. Oh, thank you. Perfect. Alright, this is actually a pretty decent spot to use bombs, I think, by the looks of it. Unless we just have a staircase already in here. We didn't. Alright, perfect. Perfect. Oh, another great bomb opportunity. A bomb opportunity. Aquamarine, no and thank you. Pop one of those down there. Hope for the best. Perfect. We take those. One of you guys could give me a staircase, that would be swell as well. I've learned to stop asking for Dwarf Scroll 4 directly as a monster drop. If it happens, and I'll be pogging up with the rest of them. Got a chance here. Chance for floor 80. Should be hopefully like a guarantee for floor 80, honestly, if I play my cards right here. All right, last bomb that we got. We can craft a few more. Bada boom. Perfect. All right. You love to see it. What do we got? Cudgel. Wait, the cudgel. That's a hammer with animation canceling. Isn't that like incredibly good? That's got to be like our best weapon now, right? Surely. Ooh, and we got a staircase. You love to see it. Freebie staircase right off the bat. This is gonna be a little spooky. Not gonna lie about that. This section of the mines is gonna be a little spooky. We have 1 staircase to use on a particularly nasty floor. Otherwise, we should be using our bombs as we come across them as effectively as we can. This is a great bomb spot right here. Okay. Yeah, we have to be extremely careful because the monsters around here do like a heck ton of damage. They do drop coal, which is nice. I need to learn to animation cancel my club because that is the one of the main benefits of these things. Yeti's tooth? Give it to the bone sword for now. I don't even know if that's like worthwhile with this cudgel in hand, but okay, we'll take that. I'm just gonna kill you real quick. Dwarf Scroll 3, are you freaking kidding me, dude? Get that out of here! Is that a 0.1% drop chance? That's the wrong 0.1%. Alright, floor 85 is not a good floor for hoeing. So we press ever onwards. We don't have enough materials to make any more bombs right now. So we're just gonna have to pickaxe as the day is long. Perfect. Yo, animation canceling with clubs, kind of incredible, not gonna lie. These only take 4 hits a piece. That's not like the worst thing in the world. Can I make floor 90 is the question. It's getting somewhat late in the day. I think there's a good chance still, though. Dude, just don't die on me. Okay, thank you. All right, let me eat a horseradish. Let me get Beatrix a little bit topped up here. Gonna lurk while you fall asleep. No worries, Oceana. Good to see you, by the way. All right, I'm gonna eat a salad. For the health, if nothing else, it's important to stay alive down here. Stay alive. Stay alive. Chat, I rewatched Hamilton for the first time in a long time the other day. It's still just as good as I remember it. I was like, there must be like a bad song that I'm forgetting about Hamilton that it pushed out of my mind. Turns out, no, there's just no bad songs in that entire musical. It's so good. I should be hoeing the dirt, I suppose, when I come across. I don't have my hoe on me, though. There's not that many dirt patches. We just gotta get to floor 95 is what it really comes down to here. You know, I'm gonna go looking for... There might just be a freebie hanging around. On these floors especially, it's probably worth looking for those. If I get to floor 89 and it's not like an immediate, like, freebie or something like that, I might just use my staircase here. Just to guarantee a floor 90 checkpoint. We'll see how it goes. Dude, I totally whiffed my special attack. How embarrassing. Get out of here, dude. Copper bar. Are you? These guys are dropping like such rare stuff that I just don't need right now. Gray, I am still alive. I'm still alive and live. It's your lucky day. Welcome on in. You're here for the tail end of our first DTG run ever. Ooh. Hopefully the tail end, anyway. We actually almost have enough stone for another staircase as well, which does not escape my notice. Okay, we have to make it through this one. And then I'm gonna go ahead and use a staircase. Just for ease of mind. We haven't died yet, either. I haven't died yet, and Beatrix hasn't died yet. Which is, you know... One of those is more important than the other. I know we all care about Beatrix, but... Like, I'm pretty happy I haven't died yet. Ooh, another Omni Geode. I feel like I've seen a lot of Omni Geodes compared to what I'm used to. Yeah, I need to be very careful here. These monsters, especially you. You could. Ooh, thank you though. All right, floor 90 incoming. Is there anything worth salvaging out of this floor? Is there just a free staircase somewhere? Take care of you guys. Okay, I'm gonna staircase. Take an easy way out there. All right, perfect. Obsidian Edge. Probably the cudgel is still better for us, right? All right, and we're just about to like pass out anyway, so I'll try and pass out myself, but I don't think I'm gonna beat the clock on this one. Came back from Lurkton just to make that joke. Dwarf the Gathering. We got Miner's Treat and Roots Platters. Ooh, can't make any of them. All right, we need to get 5 floors deeper. 5 floors is all we need. Why am I checking multiple times? I thought it would change for some reason. 5 floors, and we have 1 staircase basically in inventory. We have 99 stone just ready to go. So it's basically only 4 floors. And maybe it's only 3 floors, because is one of the floors between 90 and 95 always a freebie? It might be one of those, like mine rail floors. For some reason, I think it is. 92, yeah. So it should only... If we can get 3 floors deeper, and then we use our staircase, and we rely on that extra freebie, then we're looking clean. I just have to get a good luck day in some form. Welwick, you're not doing this to me right at the end, are you? You're not really doing this? We have 15-ish minutes to get the sub hour 45. I'm not taking a neutral luck day. You're not going to force my hand on this, Welwick. Give me at least a gold pyramid, please. That's the polar opposite. Like, stop laughing in my face with your red skull. You get some gold pyramid emojis in chat, or some star drop emojis, something? We have to convince Welwick. Please, Welwick. Welwick, please! One good luck day is all that stands between me and like the end of this challenge, basically. I keep saying challenge because that's what I'm used to. I mean, a speedrun is nothing if not a challenge. Gold pyramid, thank you. Holy moly. That was just ridiculous. All right, I'm getting rid of these. Just get rid of all this stuff. Spiceberry. It's fine. Happy Luau Day, everybody. It's taken us this long to get here. That's kind of rough, but it is what it is. What I think is the earliest you can get ancient fruit? Probably day 2, right? If you get an ancient seed from like an artifact, oh, why did I not pick those up? If you get an ancient seed from I was thinking about the question, my bad. If you get an ancient seed from an artifact spot on day 1, you get the recipe and an ancient seed packet. You plant that day 1 and you get a crop fairy, and then you get it the next day. Museum will be closed today. Rip. Well, that's okay. At least we're well aware of that now. Day 1. I guess, well, no, you can't buy from traveling card day 1, but I feel like day 2 is like the absolute minimum. But I could be wrong. That's just conjecture on my part. All right, staircase, please. Down to floor 90. We only need, like, floor 92 is a gimme, so we just need a staircase on this floor and 2 others. And then we're sitting pretty. Ideally, I would like to kill you boys on tiles that can be ladders. But I'll take what I can get. Honestly, just kill them to get them out of the way at this point. Okay. Farm 91. 91's not a bad floor to farm, but because there is a lot of hoeable dirt here. But we've made it this far. Like, floor 95 is going to be better. It's going to be faster overall. So if we just bite the bullet and get to floor 95, I think we'll save time in the long run. Oh gosh, you're a freaking crab. Get out of here. Double crabs. All the way across my screen. Please. Just just one staircase. I don't want to use my staircase on this floor. I guess I could use it on this floor and not on a different floor. That's fine too, but I've already committed to this floor now. What did you miss, Lid? You have missed the first portion of, or the first considerable portion of our DTG speedrun. We're trying to get the Dwarvish Translation guide and speak to the Homi as fast as humanly possible. We have already failed in our objective because we're behind world record pace, but we're still going to see the run out. Okay. Please show me a freebie. Show me a freebie. No freebie, but honestly, I'm going to mine this floor out because I think this is... Because I don't see any enemies on this floor either. Or very few enemies, I should say, so they're not going to be harassing me. Whereas the next floor, you never know, could just be, like, Magma Bat Central, and that would be a horrible time. This would also be a great floor to be able to hoe if we could, if it was easily resettable. But floor 93, probably not the way we want to go here. Is that warp totem worth it? Take it over the bug meat for now. All I need is a single staircase. A single staircase, and then we can use our made-at-home staircase in order to get to floor 95 and end this long journey. We can make bombs too, you're not wrong. We got a couple bombs to be made. Good shout. Thank you, Wickedy. Perfect, alright. Now staircase me out of here. Floor 95 has been acquired. We made it. Put all this junk away. And just... Bro, I don't even... I'm confusing myself. Alright, just take the hoe and go. This is a hoe and go type situation. I'm gonna get you guys out of here so you're not harassing me the entire time that I'm trying to do this. Gold bar, you shouldn't have. Like, literally, that's so rude. Why are you not drop something else that's yellow, please? Little yellow scroll, maybe? Yeah, I should get the cave carrots for sure. Oh no. Don't do this to me now. Just eat the salad. Eat the salad and don't look back. But do look back, because this guy is right behind you. Get him out of here. Technically didn't need to kill him, but it was the principle of the matter. As long as he's out of the way, though. It's the main thing that counts. Alright. One Dwarf Scroll is basically all that stands between us. We just need a lucky drop from Dwarf Scroll 4 on this floor. Chat, can we do it? We have 10 minutes. We have 10 minutes to get a sub-hour 45 run here. I'm feeling optimistic. That's the wrong Dwarf Scroll. You got my hopes up for nothing. It's alright, it's alright. We got one Dwarf Scroll. We've got multiple Dwarf Scrolls multiple times now. It's only a matter of time. Looking for that bright yellow ribbon. Just a rude scroll. I didn't even know you could get Dwarf Scroll 1 on this floor, dude. I guess you can get it on, like, any floor. That's the appeal of Dwarf Scroll 1. We have, like, 4 to 5 minutes tops to find it. We're not going to think of that, because I don't want to think of the time that we have to, like, actually take to go donate the scrolls and everything. And then, like, come back and talk to our homie, but it is worth noting. Right now, I should just focus on the task in front of me, which is not finding a rusty spoon. No thank you. That might make a good gift for our homie, but it's not access to our homie. Can you clay farm in the mine? I think, like, the mine is predictable as far as, like, things you can get from tilling. Like, the predictor probably could be used to do that, but it's not the most effective place to clay farm. At best, you would probably use the predictor in here to, like, guarantee that you get an artifact from a specific spot. Which I don't even know if that's exactly how that works, but maybe. Patterns don't apply in the mines, it's all random. Oh, fair enough. That's good to know. At least patterns for the tilling. Because we know for a fact that other patterns do apply. Anyone remember the Knight's Move tech from back early on in the randomizer? Floor 17, never forget. Please. I just hope the game does not do me dirty again and make me go, like, make me do the entire day here. Because didn't we get Dwarf Scroll 2 when we finally did get it? We got it at, like, 1 a.m. or something like that. Yo, thank you for the those are perfect emojis. Yellow ribbon and scroll emojis. That's exactly what we need. Sarah Yams, good call on those. Sarah Yams and Wickedy, thank you. Let's tempt the game a little bit. The emoji temptation, it does work. There's a reason I call for emojis so often. It's because they really do influence the RNG. In fact, if you open up Blade's Predictor, there's actually a little secret hidden tab that changes the RNG values and what you see in the randomizer based on whether you're streaming and how many emojis are in your chat. It's a really weird feature that ConcernedApe programmed into the game, but now you know. The more emojis that are relevant to the situation at hand that get put in chat, the better off we are. It's crazy. You can ask Blade. It's true. Museum Grack Reads, thank you for the 99-cent super sticker once again, by the way. Looking like a diamond in the rough. Tell you what, this scroll that we're about to get on this floor, this yellow scroll, is for you. That's why ConcernedApe added emojis to the game. True! In case you didn't have your own stream chat to rely on, you can just put your own emojis in the game and manipulate the RNG that way. So thoughtful. The cave carrots are subsisting us so far, which is what you always want to see. Self-sufficient tilling in the mines. If you don't have the stream emojis, store-bought are fine. Yeah, all emojis are created equal around here, whether it's the member-exclusive emojis or just the emojis that come default with your computer of choice. They all have relatively equal powers. It just depends on the actual situation. Don't need that, but thank you for considering it. For your consideration. That's the wrong form of yellow. The game is hearing our pleas for yellow, but it's not giving us the right kind of yellow. Back and have an appointment with one job tomorrow for an interview. Best of luck, Allie. I got my fingers crossed for you. Hard to find a job in these trying times. I do not envy anyone who has to be going out and doing interviews, but I'm glad you got one lined up. I'm rooting for you. Alright, this guy is definitely gonna cause problems here. Dude, I didn't even do anything to you, man! Is this one slime gonna cause my downfall? I don't. Not today. Not today. Please. Even more yellow stuff that I did not ask for. Yellow sap on the side. Chat, don't let the timer fool you. There's still a chance. We still have a chance at our sub hour 45. Believe it or not. I still believe. I'm looking at the timer. I realize it looks unattainable by common time standard metrics, but I still believe. You can even see for yourself with the optimism command. My optimism has not waned. It's still at a clean, brisk 100%. Double skeletal tail? Where were you yesterday when I was looking for bones? I guess I didn't do this to look for bones, so, you know, fair play. Yellow scroll pops up at 145. You are oddly prophetic sometimes, Wickedy, so there's a chance. There's a chance that you're not wrong. There's a chance that it pops up at exactly 145 on the dot. I want to make sure I have room for more cave carrots as well, so I'm going to have to probably get rid of those magma geodes in a second. Speaking of, oh my gosh. It's Cave Carrot Central around here. I appreciate you subsisting me for longer on this hunt for the scroll, but if you could just give me the scroll, I wouldn't need all the cave carrots now, would I? Museum Grack Reads, thank you for the $4.99 super chat, by the way. Very much appreciate the generosity and support. You believe. We have 45 seconds to find Dwarf Scroll 4 and donate all the Dwarf Scrolls and get the guide. Can we do it? Never say never. 30 seconds remain. We can get, if we can at least get Dwarf Scroll 4 before the hour 45 mark, I'll consider that a win. Get out of here. Get out of here, Buster Brown. I don't want to be fighting enemies. I want to be, well, unless you happen to drop Dwarf Scroll 4, I guess. That's the one outlying situation. Dwarf Scroll 1? No! They gave me a Dwarf Scroll right at the end. You know what? I mean... Oh... I got baited, dude. I was so excited for a second. That is the rudest thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, freaking why, man? It's alright. We carry on. I've gotten 3 Dwarf Scroll 1s at this point in this run. And we may get 4 yet. I don't know. Can I trade 4? Do you think I could trade 4 Dwarf Scroll 1s in for 1 Dwarf Scroll 4? Maybe Gunther just won't notice the difference. Or if I, like, you know, maybe I could grow some corn and then just, like, dye one of the Dwarf Scrolls with that. I think that would probably be fine. Like, it doesn't have to be the genuine article. It just has to be good enough for Gunther to give me the translation guide, right? He doesn't need to know the difference. Curse Beatrix's morals and having to actually, like, give him an authentic artifact here. It's getting late. I hadn't noticed it was getting late, game. It's weird how that happens. How if you don't give me the scroll that I need, then it ends up getting late in the game. So strange. Have a good one there, Benny. Thanks for hanging out. Honestly, I'll eat like 1 cave carrot to try and finish off this floor, and then we'll just probably save the rest for future grinding. Alright, I'll eat 1 more cave carrot. We might as well just, like, pass out here mid-hunt. Oh, hello. Actually, We're getting literally every other yellow item? Bro, what is that? I'm getting a strange yellow doll, but not a Dwarf Scroll 4. I freaking can't with... What are you doing? No! What is the luck on this run? What is this backwards luck? This is so stupid. Oh my gosh. I've never seen that in my life. No one's ever seen that because that's not supposed to happen. That's the why? And I can't get a single Dwarf Scroll 4, but sure, I can get two strange dolls on the same damn floor. Oh my gosh. All right. Sorry, Beatrix. That is so dumb. I can't help but laugh because at just how like absolutely ridiculous that is. Okay, I should go to bed anyway, even if it is a good luck day, because my energy is just is toasted. All right, how long now for another lucky day, Welwick? How much longer? No luck. Oh, no luck needed. No luck needed. You're right. You're right. Okay. True that, because luck does not affect this aspect of the grind. Thank goodness for that. The doll odds are 0.03%. I'm just shaking my head. I'm shaking my head at that one. That is 2 strange dolls on the same floor is what really grinds my gears about that. Like, if we'd even gotten on back-to-back floors, I would be, like, less upset about that. Oh my, it was almost like back-to-back tiles, honestly. It was like in a very close proximity. Okay, floor 95. My friend, my enemy. Maybe the last floor I ever see. Once more into the breach. I'm on track to get Krobus unlocked before number 4 at this point. I have seen a lot of artifacts. If I had kept them all, then you know what? There's maybe a chance. Quick pivot to Krobus speedrun percent. Krobus marriage speedrun. You know, I never realized before that when you hoe the dirt in the mines here, it just, like, changes, like, the, like, color that the dirt is. It doesn't actually change, like, the texture of the dirt. Because, like, up on the surface, whenever you hoe a tile, it, like, changes to, like, a specific, like, hoed tile. This one, it just, like, puts, like, a little overlay on top of it. I don't know if I like that. Makes me feel like I'm spilling grape juice all over the floor or something. Copper bar. We're just getting all the lucky drops, and not the freaking ones we need. Why? Screw it. Krobus marriage percent. Here I come. Maybe it's not a joke. Maybe it's the joke that's gonna actually not turn into a joke. How many strange dolls can I get before I get Dwarf Scroll 4 is the new challenge here. That's a strange doll percent world record, probably. At least 4. I mean, we're already up to 3. And that one wasn't even one of the yellow ones, so we're straying further away from what we actually need. Alright, the sub 2 hour is still in sight. Sub 2 hour. You might say, Argon, you're moving the goalposts. You said sub hour 45 earlier. Why is it now sub 2 hour? It's because, you know, we got to keep the hype going somehow around here. Sub 2 hour is certainly still attainable. You heard sub 245. There you go. I need to take lessons from you, Wickedy. Sub 245. That's what I said the whole time, yeah. That's what I said the whole time. Maybe my mic didn't pick it up right or something the first time, but I guess probably did, because like Wickedy says she heard it, so. So I'm glad we're still on track for that, and we don't need to worry about anything like that. Get out of here, please. To think all of this could have been avoided if we just like killed a random bug on like floor 5 and just happened to roll the 1 in 1,000 odds. We would not even be here. We'd be like another full run deep at this point. I'm not even gonna give it the credit of acknowledging its existence. Okay, we're bypassing that one entirely. We're moving on with the conversation. By the way, it is completely off topic. Does anyone need either of the strange dolls? I have two. I have like an extra set of them that I don't really need. I'm not gonna really do anything with them. If anyone needs one of those strange dolls or 2 of them, just like, you know, give me a call. You need the yellow one? I got you. I'll FedEx it to your farm, Toot Sweet. Although I guess this Beatrix only exists in a very limited time frame in this exact speed run. So her universe might implode before the package can arrive. So my apologies on that one. Wumbus and Bobo %. Going for that 999 stack. Someone call Algo, he's crying. At least Algo has the advantage of getting to like use bombs and stuff. I think that's the way he does this, right? When he's like searching for artifacts and things down here. I've seen him do that on the stream before. Where he just like drops a bunch of bombs to hoe this all extremely quickly. Cave carrots not coming in as fast as they need to anymore, it seems. Like, the game can't even throw me a bone that way and just give me the cave carrots. I need to keep doing this. They're just gonna force me to eat the strange dolls instead. If I take this, will you just, like, stop giving it to me, please? If I just pick it up, are you happy now? Are you happy? Please give me the other one. I can't, man. I can't do this. What is that? That's like that's literally 4 different Dwarf Scroll 1s. Need more yellow emojis, please. Please, the yellow ribbons. I would call for b_boss.ogg because Bs do be pretty yellow, but we already had that earlier on in the stream. I can't manifest it anymore. I think there's still a chance for it to show up because it is pretty it's like pretty random playlist, but I think it's supposed to like go through all the other options before we get back to any repeats. All right. Is there a number 4 emoji? You can just spam the number 4. When all else fails. Sometimes, like, what is text if not emojis for letters? Take it. Please, just hold the spot. This area is overrun with monsters. Goody. IV 4. Thank you. That's all we need. You know what? Maybe that's what we needed so desperately. It was just more 4s. I mean, not 1, not 2, not 3, just 4. Just 4. 4 in a dream. We do have, there is a diamond right there. That's true. That is potential money, which we could use for like a salad or something. But honestly, I think what's gonna happen is I'm gonna run out of cave carrots, I'm gonna run out of energy, and I'm just gonna like exhaust myself and go to the next day. Yep, alright. See if we can get a few more of these in. Save these cave carrots for next time. Okay. Kazoom, this is it. Alright, if we're ever gonna get it, it has to be off the back of Kazoom now. Level 4 combat, are you kidding me? This is gonna be a combat level 10 speedrun before it's anything else. Oh, we got energy back from that. That's huge! We don't have to sleep an extra day. Kazoom. It's filling me with renewed determination. Call me Frisk, because I feel determined now. We can do this. Kazoom is a nice long song. It's going to give us plenty of time to find the Dwarf Scroll 4 of our dreams. Here we go. Woke up to a 4. I didn't even put it together. Level 4 combat. It's a 4. The 4s are all lining up. Under the light of a full Kazoom. Nothing can stop us now. Here we go. Except maybe you. I'll take the bomb. I'll take the bomb. You know what? Those bombs do come in handy. I'll get that out of here. Please. Didn't even get anything out of that one, basically, but that's alright. At least we didn't have to spend energy on those tiles. That's the main benefit of the bomb. Kazoom, show me your blessings. Show me why you're one of the best songs on our entire playlist right now. That's not why. That's not why, Kazoom. I know you can do better than that. I know you can do better than that. Like, look, maybe you're doing a little bit too good, even. If we could just dial it back a little bit. Bro, I got Strange Doll % on lock, though. There's Beatrix's Strange Doll luck off the charts. Of course, you know that when we're looking for these strange dolls in the Perfection Randomizer, we're probably never going to find them, but we're going to find how many Dwarf Scroll 4s before we find them. Although I guess we can just get them from like secret notes or something, right? We've officially surpassed the 2-hour mark for those keeping track at home. The sub 2-hour 45 dream is still alive. If we can get Dwarf Scroll 4 in 45 minutes or less, I know it seems like a long shot, but, you know, stranger things have happened. Oh, it's the... Yes! We go! Run! I don't care! Get to the museum! Don't stop till you get there, Beatrix! Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. Just gather all the Dwarf Scrolls. Nothing else matters. Just run. Run like that's the yellow we needed. We finally got it. We finally got it. Kazoom! Kazoom saw us through. And now we Kazoom our way on down to the mines. It's pure Kazoom magic. Is the museum even open? It better be. Freaking bet. I can't think of a reason it would be closed. Oh, Gunther's feeling a little sluggish today. He's a little nauseous. I don't care. Take my Dwarf Scrolls and give me the book. The power of Kazoom. Here we go. Very little stands between us and the rest of this run. Also, split me. I totally forgot to split. It's fine. In the excitement of all that, I just... Alright, donate to museum, yes. Alright, 4, 1, 2, 3. Done. Perfect. Collect rewards. Boom. Split me. Run. Now we just have... The only thing that's left to finish off this run is we have to go talk to the homie. Once we have spoken to the homie, that's time. We are about to do this. Get some homies in chat, please. Homies abound in chat. If there's ever been a time to spam homie, it's now. Whether you got the emoji, whether you got just homie on its own. World record for scrolls in order. And strange doll percent. Speaking of strange dolls, I don't need all these strange dolls. You know what, my homie, you can have one. This is how we'll greet our homie. Do you know how many strange dolls I had to go through to reach you, my friend? And it was all worth it. Time. This reminds me of homie. Ooh, 2 hours, 2 minutes, and 44 seconds. We didn't double the world record. Let's go. Holy. And time. Not bad, not bad. There's definitely room for improvement, I would say. Sub 245 hype, true. There's absolutely room for improvement here. I got all this stuff from the surface. I just take it from your people during the night. I love you, buddy. I don't even have enough money to buy a stone cairn. Nice practice run going for the real thing. I was considering doing multiple runs this stream, but I don't know if I have it in me after that one. That was wild. We could try and run one more back. But I worry that if we get unlucky again, it could be kind of rough. Yeah, it takes a lot out of you, especially like when I think about, you know, I could run it back and get another run in, and then I look at the time and I'll be like, am I willing to spend another 2 hours on this? In the future, maybe. Right now, I don't know. I don't know. You changed your profile picture for this? For the yellow advantage? One more for the homie. FOMO definitely real in this run. And if you can get that Dwarf Scroll 4 as a monster drop early on, you save so much time. That is wild. You know what? I don't think I'm going to do another run. But one thing we could, while we're here celebrating the homie, I do have something I was curious about. There's a mod. I don't know if you guys have seen this before. There's a mod called The Last Smaluanu, which I believe Smaluanu is like what the dwarves call themselves, and it's the official dwarvish name in Stardew Valley, and it's like a full dwarf expansion thing that gives them like a bunch of hard events and stuff. And I wanted to look into that to see like if that could be if that could be interesting. So we could like look at that and just have a little mod showcase at the end here if we wanted to. I'd be down to check out that mod, just as, you know, a way to unwind and celebrate all things homie. Quick homie mod. Love that mod. It's a good one. I have not experienced it at all. I saw it, and I was like, I would want to experience this live if I experienced it at all. So you know what? Why don't we? And you know what? The the best part about this, the thumbnail I made for the stream still works for it. I can change the title, so we're not doing speedrun anymore. And now we're just doing a mod showcase. So let me go ahead and thank you, Wickedy, by the way. You paved the way for this amazing, ridiculous, chaotic run, and I couldn't be happier. I'm coming for that world record still. Yeah, no more speedrun for right now, but we're gonna take a look at this mod for what it's worth. So let me send you over here for a moment. You would have quit so many times. After which strange doll would you have quit? 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5? Paste your answer in chat now. All right. Exit the title here. Let me get the mods. I have the mod downloaded. let's go ahead. I'm gonna quickly, let me close out my, all right, save splits, sure, and then exit. At the Elf Blade reveal, probably. That was the time to reset, for sure. When I do that run again, I think you reset if you don't get like a really good weapon at the start, because that ate a lot of time away. All right, I'm gonna quickly pop over and change the stream title. Okay. What should I call the stream now? I should be, so how fast can I learn Dwarvish in Stardew Valley? No. The dwarf has heart events now. Is that too clickbaity? But then you know what I do is I change the other part to be like the last small Luanu mod showcase. There you go. Save. All right, and let me get the actual mod in here now. Mod, where is it? The last small Luanu. Okay. I'm also gonna have my cheating mods on for this one. That way, because like to see these hard events, we're gonna have to like have get to like certain heart levels with the dwarf. So instead of like befriending the dwarf the old-fashioned way, I think we just to showcase the most interesting content here, we're just gonna cheat. This is not an official run in any capacity, so we're just gonna cheat. Hopefully that's okay with everybody. Alright. Let's go here. Wait. Cheating is based. Couldn't agree more. At least for this purpose, for these purposes. For the purposes of showcasing like new content, cheating is totally fine in my eyes. But not in like a speedrun capacity. That's definitely not based. Okay. You know what I should also do while I'm thinking about it is I should pull up, let's see, the last small Luanu. I should pull up the actual mod page. Dwarf expansion. Number 1, so I can link it in the description here for anyone who might be curious about it. Let me post that in this. Check out the mod here. Boom. Done. And I believe it will also give me information on how to access, or like where to access hard events and stuff. I don't know exactly where I would find that information on this page. Articles? Hard event triggers. Perfect. Thank you. Based. All right. Yeah, I have not experienced any of this mod yet myself, so we're gonna all get to enjoy this together and give the homie the give our homie the storyline they so rightly deserve. So let me go ahead and bring you on. Well, actually, I guess I can just load into a file. I'll load into the speedrun file we were just using because we already have access to the homie at this point, so we might as well just continue on with this one, right? Actually, I don't have access to the homie because I didn't save that day, so so that's a little cursed, but that's fine. I guess I can just go get the Dwarvish Translation. I can like give myself Dwarf Scroll 4 real quick. All right, let me bring it in here. All right. Welcome to Homi Farm. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and just I'm just gonna yeet everything out of my inventory for right now. I'll keep the Dwarf Scroll 1, and then we're gonna go ahead and just, you know, do a little magic here. Dwarvish Translation grad. I don't think that works if I just give that to myself, so we'll just do it the old-fashioned way here. Chat, we did it! We got all 4 Dwarf Scrolls! Let's go! Sub 30-second run! New PB! Amazing. Alright, we're gonna change it to 8. Warp me to the museum, please. Do this. New world record hype. Alright, let's donate all of these bad boys. I'll even put them in order this time. How do you like that? Ooh, fancy. Okay. Now I'm gonna go ahead and pop on home. We'll sleep so that we... Oh, wait, no, I need to actually grab the translation guide, don't I? I totally forgot that. Whoopee. Collect rewards. Perfect. All right, now we go home. And save that. Okay. So for those who might just be tuning in or who aren't sure what we're doing here, I have downloaded a mod called The Last Smoluanu, which is supposed to give us a... It's supposed to give us extra hard events with everyone's favorite dwarf. The dwarf. The dwarf, aka Homi. And so we get to see what this mod creator has cooked up for our Homi. So if we just go to the Homi right now, like, we haven't even spoken to them at all yet, so I don't know if there's going to be anything changed here if I speak to you right now. Saw 2 sun dwellers out in the late dark, laughing like cubs and rustling in the bushes. That's definitely new dialogue right there. that is 100% new dialogue. Why are they outside when they have perfectly good dens? Sun dwellers are weird. Am I a sun dweller? Marnie and Lewis. There's a decent chance it was Marnie and Lewis. I don't think I count as a sun dweller personally. I'm too pale for that. All right. Let me go over and see what our hard event triggers are. We have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 again, 9, 10, and 14 hard events. We had, oh, holy jeez. All right, 2 hard event. Enter the map after 10 p.m. Must not be raining. It is recommended that you talk to the dwarf after this event. All right, we can do that. So we just have to go into town after 10 p.m. when we have 2 hearts with our homie. So let's real quick. What? Why are people talking backwards, by the way? It's throwing me off. I look in chat and I think you guys are bots because you're talking backwards. I can't even parse it. Please, for the sake of my streamer brain, please do not talk backwards. It makes it makes it hard to read chat. I would appreciate it. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and go over to my relationships. Dwarf, I will give myself 2 hearts with you, my friend. And let's see what this first one's going to be about. So if we go, it's not raining, so we go 10 p.m. and warp ourselves into town, we should get a cutscene, right? Oh, hello. What you doing out here? I've never seen you leave your cave even one time. Chipped Amphora, I need that. Ah, Dilla, you startled me. We should try a 2-player DTG run. I'd be so down, Wickedy. That would be a lot of fun. We each get 2 Dwarf Scrolls. Whoopsie. Sorry, it was an accident. Are you stealing from Lewis? It was an accident. That would be my initial reaction, honestly. Oh, they're okay with it. It was ugly anyway. No big loss. It came pre-chipped. Maybe watch where you're going next time. Now it's broken. Poor thing. Maybe I can fix it. I can fix them. Stay safe, friend. Thank you. They called me friend. It's never felt so good. They never call you friend in like the default game. That feels so right. All right, and it said it recommends talking to the homie after after that event, so we should go have a quick chat with them. How you doing? I fixed the pot. It's still very ugly. You can have it. Decorative pot. A replica of an ancient pot. I love this already. 2 hard event in, and one hard event in, 2 hard event in, and we're already getting new furniture. Yo, decorative pot. Is this even in, like, the base game? Probably, but... They stole that, by the way. I mean, of course, yeah. But it's mine now. And a reminder of, if they actually gave you chipped amphora, that would be kind of crazy. Unchipped amphora. I never thought I'd see the day. Alright, bring me home. Bring me Homi. Put this off to the side, and I'm gonna go ahead and sleep the day away. Memories of homies dancing in my brain. Reminds you of Homi. Let's go back to the mines. I know we haven't, like, upped the hearts or anything yet. Thanks for that, by the way. But we might as well see what other dialogue options we might be able to get out of this. I'd be curious to find out. See any Smallawanu scrolls around, friend? You have no idea. You have no idea, my Smallawanu friend. Laipu spoke of a ship filled with knowledge. It crashed here many eons ago. Dwarf lore. Homie, you want any dolls? Honestly, right? At that point. Benny, I honestly would appreciate if you just stop chatting backwards. I respect that you're having fun with it, but it makes chat harder to parse for me. I would appreciate it. Thank you very much. All right. What's our next heart event that we got on dock here? Oh, geez. 3 hearts? All right, are you ready for this, chat? Get out your pen and paper. This is going to be on the test later. For the 3 heart event, you must have seen the Seal of Promise event. The Dwarf and Krobus must be at 3 hearts. Only triggers on Spirit's Eve. Will trigger immediately after you exit the festival. If you're using Grandpa's Farm or the Activate All at Spirits event prompt, you will receive a prompt to return to town. Please do return to town. If not, you cannot see the special event for another year. If you are not using Grandpa's Farm or have Activate at Spirits event false, it will take you immediately into the event. This was to avoid an issue with actor positions from modded farm maps. Has everyone got that? So I think the important takeaway here, must have seen the Seal of Promise event, which I believe is the one that you get, like, the only default Dwarf Heart event in the game, where, like, the wizard casts a Seal of Promise on the Dwarf and Krobus. And the Dwarf and Krobus must both be at 3 hearts each. What if you're talking backwards and Benny is talking the right perspective? It's all about that perspective, I suppose. All right. So in order to activate that Seal of Promise event, I actually was looking at the Dwarf's page earlier on the wiki, so I know this. I think what you have to do is you have to go to the sewers. I believe we have to buy the Star Drop from Krobus. I think this is part of what triggers it, so let me go ahead and get myself a little bit of moolah. Boom. Achievement unlocked. That's Krobus right there. Merchant of rare and exotic goods. Alright, buy the Star Drop. Easy peasy. Pudding in the breezy. Krobus, my beloved. Reminds you of scrolls. The taste reminds you of scrolls. Anyone else eaten paper lately? Alright, we're gonna go ahead and bump up both. Just to get ahead of the game, we'll bump up the Dwarf and we'll bump up Krobus to 3 hearts, because we're gonna need both of them there for our next heart event. But I think we need to trigger this heart event first. It's locked, that's no problem. Advanced. Rusty key. Get wrecked. So this is the heart event we all know and love. A shadow person above ground. This is outrageous. Your people were responsible for the death of my entire family. My name is Dwarf. You killed my father. Prepare to die. If you dwarves hadn't driven us from our ancestral home, we'd never have had to resort to violence. I'm sorry about your family. Sorry isn't gonna cut it. No! No, my two best buddies, stop! I hate when mom and dad fight. Please, no. You guys are better than this. Let me at him, he's despicable. Come and get it, Shrimpy. Krobus doesn't even make an angry face when he says that. You haven't even unlocked 1% of Krobus's power. Oh, jeez. Silence, both of you. The elemental wars have long been finished. You have no reason to be fighting any longer. The two of you must make peace for the sake of the humans that live around you. Surely you can see that. Do it for me, please. Do it for Beatrix. Beatrix and Chloe, somewhere in the far distant land. I'll stay away from the sewer from now on. Holding you to that. I'm truly sorry about the past, Dwarf. I have no personal gripe with you. Legend. I shall cast the Seal of Promise to finalize this agreement. No problem. The Seal of Promise. I have a feeling that's going to come into play in this mod showcase. Because the Seal of Promise, it, like, never does anything in, like, the base game. It's just a little, like, show of power from the wizard. For all I know, he's just sprinkling, like, fairy dust that he bought at the Dollar General. All over the sewer. Okay. So we've done that. We've seen that hard event. Now we have to go to Spirit's Eve. So I'm going to go ahead and set the time to... I'm going to set it to the 26th of fall. Then we're going to warp on home. Oh, hello, okay. This is not a Demetrius showcase. Please get out of here. I'll take the bats. Thank you very much. The seal of the power of suggestion. Alright. Off to sleep. So now, according to this, we still have 3 hearts with the dwarf and with Krobus. When we leave Spirit's Eve, we should get a... So we're going to set this to 10 p.m. for the festival to start. Go into town. When we leave the festival, we should get a heart event, right? What mod is this? This is called The Last Smaluanu. It is, there's a link to it in the description below. All right, what do we got here? I'm curious about this one. This seems very specific. Very specific indeed. Yo, they're both here. Yum. I mean, they did just leave, like, all this food lying out. Like, what did they think was going to happen? They were going to get, like, rats or ravens or something. They're lucky they only got the dwarf here. So much food left. Sun Dwellers are so wasteful. Good grub. Krobus just chilling. I guess Krobus came out after everyone left. That actually makes a lot of sense. Oh, sorry, I came back. I forgot my gold pumpkin. Skeletons, you think you're so scary. What do you think will happen to them? You again. Come on. These guys can be the best of friends. They just have to work past this animosity. They put us in a cage too, you know. Not me, they wouldn't. I'm not a monster. Also, Krobus speaks Dwarvish, by the way. I never really put 2 and 2 together. Nor were they. Once they were people. I don't want to think about the ramifications of that. And if they can put people in a cage for entertainment, imagine what they might do to us. I'll imagine what they might do to you. It'll help me sleep well. There's a lot of rough edges to work out here. The dwarf is a lot like Haley in several ways. You got to work past a pretty gruff exterior and some rudeness to get to the sappy core. Seems to be the night for skulking around. You coming for leftovers too? Nah. Well, technically the gold pumpkin, yes. That was really mean. Krobus was being friendly. You sometimes need the cold hard truth. I don't know if this is gonna hurt my friendship prospects with the dwarf, but I feel like you need to learn. Maybe a mutual friend will help ease things here. Shadowkin are friends, not... Shadowkin are fiends, not friends. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm busy. I mean, you can't expect them to change their entire worldview in a couple of nights here. Thanks for trying, Beatrix. The Krobus blush. What do you think will happen to them? The skeletons? Well, they better drop me a bone sword if they know what's good for them. I'm just kidding, but like, but honestly though. Sacrifice Homi to the gold clock. Look, we're buttering up the Homi. We're buttering them up, and I have a feeling they might, you know, turn a corner and start learning a thing or two in their 4-heart event. We must have seen the Seal of Promise event, and then we enter the mine before 11 a.m. That is the qualifications to trigger this next event. So let's go ahead and I'm gonna go sleep. Krobus is willing to work through their differences. It's true. I mean, but to be fair, I don't want to. I mean, obviously, the dwarf being against like all Shadowkin forever is not good. You should like treat people on a case-by-case basis and evaluate them on their own individual personalities and their actions as you meet them. But you can at least understand where the dwarf is coming from, based on the fact that their entire family was murdered, but as far as the game tells it, by shadow brutes. There's some grief and some stuff to work through there. I'm not saying that what the Homi's doing is right and the way that they're treating Krobus is right. It's definitely not. But it at least helps to understand their perspective. And we might be able to understand their perspective even further if we get a few more hearts. Oh, we lost friendship with the dwarf on that one, actually. That's interesting. We lost friendship, and with Krobus. Maybe it's just regular decay. I don't know, but it's fine. All right, 4 hearts with the dwarf. Yeah, there's complex stuff going on. It's not a black and white situation by any stretch of the imagination. All right, 4 hearts with the dwarf, and then enter the mine prior to 11 a.m. Let's see what we got next. Go in here. Enter the mine prior to 11 a.m. They said. Maybe I have to like go in from here. No? Okay. Let me double check. Must have seen the Seal of Promise event. Enter the mine before 11 a.m. Do I have to go into the mine itself? Or just this area of the mines? Let me go talk to them and see if there's anything else going on right now. Earth is mother, sky is father, dwarf is Smaluanu. I'm not sure I understand the question. I didn't ask a question. I know Smaluanu stands for sky people. Alright, what if we go into the mines themselves? Nope, okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got it. Hello? Oh, gee, no. Wait, no, I need some of those bombs. Take that, suckers. Oh, jeez, Louise. And good riddance, too. Hopefully that was just some bugs. Hopefully that wasn't like Abigail down there. Hello, friend. It's been a long night. Just cleaning out some pesky vermin. Don't worry about me. Just had a run-in with a couple shadow punks. Oh, brother. Nasty things, but I showed them who's boss. Who's B-boss? As long as they stay down there, it's all good, yes? I mean, the ones that I've seen down there are pretty rough. Like, they attack sight on scene, so you know what? I wouldn't want them, like, ravaging the town either. That's fair. If they're more like Krobus, then sure, but, like, they just walk up and, like, punch my lights out. I've never met another Shadow Brute like Krobus, but I don't doubt that they're out there. I just had a brilliant idea. I've still got a few bombs left. I don't know how I feel about this one, buddy. We should go and pay a visit to that foe in the sewer. No. No and no. Definitely not. Don't forget your promise to the wizard. No, Krobus is my friend too. You know Krobus was willing for a truce. Why aren't you? I'm glad there's not an option here that's like, heck yeah, let's go terrorize Krobus. All right, that's a step like way too far. Like, come on now, Krobus is our friend. You're lucky you're my best customer friend. I haven't bought a single thing from you. Or I'd be highly suspicious of your association with that fiend. Alright, at least we convinced them this time. You've no idea what his people did to mine. Some bad actors of his type, of his people, are not grounds to stage an all-out war against all of them. Mr. Big Hat Sparkly Hands Man might make me his seal of promise, but he can't make me change my mind. And neither can you. Shadow Fiends and Smaluano are enemies. End of story. Dude, this mod is heavy. There's some heavy stuff. And then they busted a line like Raz Hands. Well, there's that. Got anything else to say, or no, we already had the dialogue for today. Fair enough. Alright, I'll pop on home. Sleep on those lovely events, and continue on here. Let's see. Okay. Alright, next we got 5 hard events. So 5 hard event. You must have seen the Seal of Promise, check. Enter the mountain map on a rainy day after 12:30 a.m. That's late. Must have 4 hearts with Krobus. Must not be a Sunday. This event will end the day. If you do not wish to end the day, hit skip on the last message box. There is a prompt. Okay. We don't care too much about that part, so we just need 4 hearts with Krobus, 5 hearts with the dwarf. Rainy day. Enter the mountains at 12:30 a.m. or later on a non-Sunday. That's why these are so specific. This is wild. It is winter. So winter, it can't rain in winter unless we do a rain totem. I guess we could do a rain totem. There's no reason we couldn't. Rain totem me. Boom. Clouds gather in the distance. Let's go ahead and bump our relationships up. 5 with the dwarf, and we need 4 with Krobus as well. Lewis, you can take 1. Why not? I just see you down there looking all sad. Alright, and that should be it. Now we sleep so that it's raining. Rain totems do work in winter. It's the only way to make it rain in winter. Alright, time, we're going to set it to midnight. And then we just have to wait for it to... We basically just have to wait... I might as well warp to the mines. And we just have to wait for 12:30 to pass. Turn on no decay. That's a good call, actually. Relationships, no friendship decay. I don't think it'll make a huge difference, but that's a good call, Zipporah. It's almost mythical to us. Some of us dwarves live our entire lives without ever experiencing rain. I never would have thought of that, actually, but that makes a lot of sense. Despite being called Sky People, Smaluanu, they all live underground now. Alright, what do we got here? This'll be interesting. He promised he'd stay in the sewers. Did he? Did he say he'd stay in the sewers? I don't think he... I don't remember that. Maybe I forget, but... Yeah, no he didn't. I was much right to be here as you, Shrimpy. Alright, Krobus, can we cool it on the name calling, though? This is a two-way street. Don't call me that, Dung Breath. Oh, boy. Dung Breath? Look, he may live in the sewer. He's got a little bit of a funk to him, but that's part of the charm. I'll get... Oh, boy. Okay. No, Seal of Promise. Invoke the Seal of Promise, please. Meddling wizards and their stupid seals. I'm not here to fight, Smaluanu. No? Why else would you be on my mountain, then? Your mountain? Now, that's interesting. My thoughts exactly, Krovis. Ugh. Beatrix is getting fed up. Oh! Wait, we hit 2 a.m. We hit 2 a.m. and passed out. Are they dead? Yo, we hit 2 a.m. No, Beatrix. No, sleeping. It's a very strange thing. When it gets late, Farmer just falls asleep. 1 minute standing, next minute asleep. It is very strange to see it happen in real time like that when other people are around. Humans are weird. What do we do now? Sometimes I look in their pockets. No, not my cudgel. You'd be amazed how much stuff friend carries. You're not wrong. I mean, I didn't get a backpack upgrade for this exact reason. We could poke them with a stick. This is the strangest bonding experience I've ever seen in my life. Tried that once, didn't work. Tipped water over their head too. No luck. What the heck, man? Poor Beatrix. Our friend sleeps like that, like the dead. Yeah, between 2 a.m. and 6 a.m., there is no waking us up. That's very true. We can't leave them here. Something might eat them. What, like one of your kind? Probably more like a bear he was probably talking about? Speak for yourself, Shrimpy. No, my people aren't the danger. They're happier underground. It's the other things. That's spooky. I suppose we better carry them home. I'll take the arms, you take the legs. You want us to work together? Oh, turning a bit of a new leaf, potentially? I just realized I should probably have the in-game music on, by the way. But to help a mutual friend, don't make a big deal out of it, okay? His little face. Robus can't carry? They're kind of heavy. It's all those tools in my bag. Now into the bed. Watch their head. Watch out for Pi as well, please. They never even twitched an eye. A Shadowkin and Small Luano working together. Who would have seen that coming? Don't make anything of it, Baka. We shall never speak of this again. It's not like I like you or anything. We'll see. Well, at least you're getting a good night's sleep. Skip now to wake up. No, it's fine. You get a good night's sleep. That's the true canon ending right there. I am gonna switch. I'm gonna pivot to in-game music because there might be some more fitting. I don't want to step on the mod's toes too much here. I want to experience the music that they've selected. City of Tears main theme. I think that's true. That was a Hollow Knight one right there. Let's go. Music volume. That sounds pretty good to me. All right. I like that event. That was a good one. That was a good amount of fleshing out there. It was a longer hard event too. It had comedy, it had drama, it had wholesomeness, it had everything. All right. Next up, we got ourselves a 6-heart event. Krobus and the Dwarf must both be at 6 hearts. Must have seen the 4 and 3 heart events. Check. Must not be a Sunday. Visit Krobus in the sewers. Okay. So we just need to get both the Dwarf and Krobus to 6 hearts, and then go to the sewers. That's pretty much it. Easy peasy. I can do that. I'm just going to go, just real quick, chat, while you're not looking, I'm going to go give Krobus a bunch of pumpkins. Give Krobus so many pumpkins. And I'll give plenty of lemon stones to our homie as well. That's 6 hearts there, 6 hearts. We don't need to go any more than that just yet. New episode of Friends featuring Homi and Krobus. Alright. And now we go visit Krobus in the sewers. Take me down. Hello, I'm here for your finest wares. Do you happen to have a sturgeon on hand? You would not believe the luck I've had with this randomizer. It's good to see you, Beatrix. I hope things are doing well on the surface. More or less. It's been a rough 13 years, but there's been something I wish to talk to you about. This is difficult for me. His face. It's about your friend, Dwarf. That's their canon name. The Small Luanu and Shadowkin have long been enemies. Humans also are no friend to Shadowkin. They have hunted us, killed us, and we in turn have slain them. My mother named me Krobus, bridge crosser, and tasked me to build the bridges burned by our ancestors. That's really, I like that a lot. Bridge crosser, because that's a little throwaway line that's in the actual default game that Krobus means bridge crosser. To take that and turn that into like repairing the burned bridges between, I really like that. And despite our people's animosity, we became friends, you and I. Now I want to build that bridge between us and them, the Smallowanu. And Krobus, you are too good for this world. Dwarf only knows the hate fed to them by their sires. Tell me, Beatrix, how did you become their friend? So, it's a long story, my guy. I gave them shiny rocks, I impressed them with my mining skills, or I think they mostly enjoy having someone who understands them. Chat, what are we picking? 1, 2, or 3? I know what I'm tending towards. Three, 2. Mining, rocks. 2, 3. There's a case to be made for all of them. We did give them a lot of shiny rocks, but I feel like the canon between Beatrix and the Homi is like they mostly enjoy having someone who understands them. Like they were our very first friend. We understand them on a spiritual level. You cannot befriend them until you understand them. True. Literally, until you literally understand what they're saying. All right, I think they mostly enjoy having someone who understands them. Me too. We Shadowkin have a knack for languages, so it's really nice to have someone to talk to. They're even addressing how Krobus knows Dwarvish. Only when Dwarf and I are talk, we end up fighting. ... It won't be easy, Beatrix. It's hard to change years of anger. But I have to try. We can't continue our ancestors' war forever. What a legend. Dwarf heart event that doesn't even involve the dwarf, but it's setting the stage for something beautiful in the future. Oh, hey, we got special orders as well. You'll love to see it. All right. Yeah, Krobus is like way too precious. Lock it in. You can give them shiny rocks for years with no increase. Chloe in the gift-a-thon knows that too well. Although it was mostly just like a bunch of like old artifacts that she gave them. Not as many shiny rocks. Alright. 7 heart event. You will receive a letter with a request. That's ominous. Okay. So I just have to get 7 hearts with the dwarf and check the mail, I guess. Seven hearts. Go to bed. And have a look. You got me curious about this one. We get a little side quest. Side questy opportunity. Hello there. I just got back from a fishing trip. That's Willy. That's Jojamart. That's Robin. Okay, that's the Egg Festival. All right, I'm getting some flashbacks to Price to Perfection, opening all the mail. I'm just checking and waiting to see Robin here. Farmer Beatrix, cauliflower. Okay. Last night, okay, yeah, incapacitated. You're lucky I found you last night. Thank you, Linus. We're all getting together for the flower dance. Okay. All right, last night we passed out. I'd like to apologize for joking about your grandpa's old cottage. This is embarrassing. Tomorrow we're gathered for the luau. Passed out from exhaustion. Pam needs a pale ale. Passed out from exhaustion. Me sell hats, okay, poke. Love dad. Love dad. Love dad. SVT. Oh gosh, Krobus. Krobus jump scare. Alright. Willy. Wood chipper. Beatrix, Rasmodius and I have spoken about my plans. He has cautioned me against being too hopeful, but has also offered support. I heard Smallowanu are especially fond of a yellow rock called the Lemon Stone, and wondered if you could please bring me one. Accept quest. Krobus requests Lemon Stone. Deliver a Lemon Stone to Krobus. This is so cute. Alright, we can definitely make that happen. Lemon Stone for me. Time for some shiny rock manipulation. Alright, Krobus would like a little lemon stone. Rasmodius's goth postcards. Here you go. Thank you, Beatrix. I hope Dwarf will accept this gift. I hope that's the next heart event. 200 gold? You didn't have to pay me, Krobus. I'm just... The cost of the smile on your face and the warmth in my heart from all this is more than enough for me. Alright. That was the 7-heart event, quote-unquote. 8-heart event. You must have fulfilled the above request and then visit the mine. So if I just, like, go visit the mine right now, it should work, right? Ho-hum. I just want to go visit my best friend in the world, the dwarf. They're such good friends that I have 8 hearts with them now. I wonder how they're doing today. I'm going to go use my amazing powers to warp to the mines and find out. Ooh, what's this? That shadow fiend from the sewer sent me this, friend. But I can't understand why he'd do such a thing. Give them a moment. Give them a moment. Do you think it's poisoned? Or perhaps it might explode. Can guarantee probably neither of the... I mean, it came from a very strange place. You wouldn't believe if I told you where I found it, but... It's Numas now. We prepare it using secret Smoluana recipes to make Numasan, which is a very tasty when sprinkled on the cave carrot stew. Abigail would be a fan, I'm sure. But how does the enemy of our people know this? Why did he give this to me? ... A gift? That fiendish creature is trying to make me forget what his kind have done to mine. Well, if he's giving me gifts, then I'll also give him a gift. Wait, no? A gift he won't No! Wait, no! No, it's all falling apart! No, I'm so invested! You know him, friend, so tell me, what's something that this monster despises? The same things as you, the war between your people, or horseradish? Alright. This feels like an important decision. Horseradish or the war? Because if we say horseradish, Krobus loves horseradish, so that would be like a little trick, a little switcheroo. But the war between your people, I feel like if I say this, they won't respond kindly to it. If I say horseradish, they might accept it and be like, oh, I'm gonna give them some horseradish. But then that's like building a relationship on top of like a lie kind of thing. I feel like we gotta go with the war. It has to be, right? 1 is funny. Yeah, 3 isn't a lie. That's true, but like you can't give the war between your people to somebody. Ah, true, but you can't give that as a gift. Man, they're reading me like a book. I have to think of something else. Thanks for giving me the idea, friend. No, please, stop! Oh no. This is gonna be fun. I have to be able to do something. I have to be able to do... Can I please talk you out of this? Whatever the heck you're gonna do, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Be careful in the mines. Lots of dangerous things down there. You better buy some stuff for protection. I think that's a vanilla line. I need to go warn Krobus. Krobus. This is there's problems. We got problems. It's Friday. You won't talk to me. Reset the day. We made our bed. We're gonna lie in it. We're gonna follow this to its logical conclusion, whatever the case might be. Moving right along. That was hard event number 8. Okay. After seeing that hard event, you will receive an invitation. Okay. Let me go see if I received an invitation. I'm so nervous, you and me both. Invitation. A message scrawled in Smoluanu. I've got a surprise for Krobus. Next time it rains, meet me by the sewer grate at midnight. I feel so bad about what is happening. Meet the dwarf in the forest. The dwarf has planned a surprise for Krobus. Meet the dwarf at Cindersap Forest Great at midnight. Oh no, chat. This is so spooky. This is too spooky for me. I've got an unusual request. Clint is not now, Clint. Not now. We've got bigger problems than your crush on Emily. All right. I don't care if I'm saying that too loud. Okay. It has to be raining. It has to not be Sunday. And then we go to the forest past 11 p.m., I think. All right. Rain totem? Rain totem, please. By the way, anyone, apropos of nothing at all, anyone know what the heck this is? Warp totem cheese arena. Warp to cheese arena. Be prepared for a challenge. It doesn't do anything, but it is there. If I sleep, tomorrow's just going to be Sunday. We're going to change to this, and then tomorrow will be Monday and raining. Cut content? It must be, right? Tomorrow, it's a festival day. You kidding me, dude? All right, we'll do it again. Run it back. Just give me a bunch of rain totems. Why not? All right. It's rainy. Set it to late at night, 11 p.m. And this is still just 8 hearts. This is not an extra. We don't need any extra hearts for this. This is like 8 heart event part 2, basically. Meraki Maki, welcome on in. We are currently experiencing the last Smaluanu, a mod that expands the dwarf's heart events. And I don't know what we're about to go into, but hold me, chat. I'm scared. Everyone hold hands, because this could go a number of different ways, whatever this hard event is. Whatever the dwarf's surprise, quote-unquote, for Krobus is. I'm a little nervous. Make sure you have your stream buddy, and let's see this. Let's see what we got here. Warp to, it's in the forest. Warp to Marnie's ranch. Warp to the Wizard's Tower, it's more fitting. Okay. That's a lot of horseradish. Friend, look, I placed these horrible spicy roots outside Krobus's house. When he comes out and sees them, he'll know how I feel about his gift. We didn't even have to tell them about the horseradish. They came to this conclusion on their own. Actually, it was quite delicious, but that's not the point. All right, this is starting to make me feel better, but we'll see how it goes. How do I know he's coming out soon? Oh, I've been watching him. It's good to know your enemy's habits. I think they call that stalking, my friend. He's coming. Huh? In winter? Where did they get all these horseradish eye in winter, by the way? What's he doing? Does he hate them? I can't see, stupid bush. You want to get up on my shoulders? Beatrix, is that you? Guilty as charged. Don't answer. You probably saw the speech bubble above my head. Dwarf? Beatrix, so you are behind this. It's wonderful. Wonderful! Something tells me we would have ended up here no matter what we said in the previous argument. Are you telling me this fiend actually likes these wretched spicy roots? You fell right into our friendship trap. Now hug! Ugh, I mean, you mean I did something nice? Oh, but doesn't it feel good? What? This is cursed, by the way. That was a little cursed. Oh, that was cute. It all went so well. It all went so well. From Beatrix's storage, you're probably not wrong. They probably stole the horseradishes. I want to see the dwarf and Krobus hug at the end of this. It's the only way. It's the only way this can end right. All right. Okay. 8 heart event number 2. Must have reached the volcano caldera on Ginger Island. Enter the mountain map after 9 p.m. There's so much happening at 8 hearts. All right. Well, let's I guess we're going to the caldera. So if I just like set foot in the caldera, like if we just do this. We go warp to the forge. I have made it to the caldera successfully. Maybe I'll like pop this button over here so that it knows. There we go. We've made it to the caldera. I don't know if that's, or maybe I don't know if I have to like trigger all the Ginger Island stuff as well, but we're just gonna see if this works. Take me home. We'll just sleep the day away. Lock that in. All right, and now it triggers. Let's see. Reach the caldera. Enter the mountain map after 9 p.m. Okay. Can do. I'll have to go back to the caldera again later, too. All right, good to know, then. All right, so we set the time. A little 9 p.m. Take me to the mines real quick. Let's just go have a little chat with our Smalawanu buddy. I find things in the mines that make me think of my people. It makes me sad. Where are my kin, friend? Oh, no. Oh. Wait. There's a dwarf in the volcano. Oh, my gosh. We're just going to be wholesome. Wait, wholesome time's coming in? Wait. Okay, what is this? Oh, it's beautiful. Hello. Friend. Seto and I used to visit the Grand Cavern, and we'd stand beneath the glowworms. Seto told me of the constellations. Said one day they'd show me the star that was home. They never got the chance. These stars, the real stars, they make me feel so small. So nothing. Sometimes I wonder, friend, are there more like me out there? I have some good news. You must take me, friend. Take me to visit. I'd love to. Please. Oh my gosh. Meet you on the beach tomorrow at dusk. Of course, friend. Yes, I will. Let's do it. The Homi star. Man. They must appreciate this starscape more than anybody else, given it just like their underground lifestyle. Did dwarf come from somewhere up there? I mean, sky people, right? So, all right. Tomorrow after dusk, we meet at the beach. So let's go back home. Sleepy bye time. We're gonna go to the beach. They said tomorrow after dusk, so I would say probably I think it was 8 p.m. I think I read that in the thing. 8 p.m. And then we go to the beach. Lily's shop. Hello. Alex? What the heck? Hey kid, are you lost? This is the weirdest interaction I never thought I'd see in my life. The Alex and the dwarf. Alex and the dwarf? The last person I ever thought I'd see in this mod. Freaking Alex, dude. Cool hat. Get him out of here. What are you even doing on the beach at 8 p.m. in the winter? Friend, I'm so glad to see you. Come on, let's go. Let's do it. We're gonna hijack Willie's boat real quick. So this is what you people call a boat. Oh my god, can you imagine living underground your entire life and then taking a boat somewhere? That would be so disorienting. Okay, Willie's part of this. Not long yet now, youngin'. You'll be okay. Is Alex winter tilling? Welcome. Welcome to the island. I didn't have to pay 1,000 gold to get to the island. Wait, price of perfection. New optimization just dropped? The ground's still moving. Thank you, Mr. Captain. Have fun, Beatrix. Look after the young'un. Although I guess you have to get here one time to even trigger this, so fair. So it's not technically. I'll be doing some night fishing, but be back before midnight if you want to ride home. Let's go! Hearing this music at nighttime is a little trippy on Ginger Island. This is an ancient Smaluano stronghold. I can feel it. That would make a lot of sense. It's filled with monsters? I came prepared, yes. Hope you're better with those things than I am. Oh. This is fun. Oh! The Sentinel. Oh, it's you, farmer. You have come to buy wares for your journey through the mines? Even better. It's finally happened. Greetings, young one. From where have you come? This is so awkward, but also so cute. We've much to talk about, friend. You should go home before you fall asleep on your feet. Oh, we wouldn't want that. I think I can find the way back to my cave. Yeah, we should give him a little privacy here. That's so cute. Wait, human from the mainland. That's me. You used my full name. Thank you for bringing this young one to meet me. It has been long years since I've seen any of my kin. This is too cute. Oh, we don't even get dropped on Ginger Island. Rip. Alright. Now, enter the caldera after seeing the above event. Okay. Chaotica, yeah, now we go to the caldera. Perfect, thank you. Okay, take me down to Caldera City, where the lava is hot and the dwarves are pretty. Take me to the forge. Our ancestors came from the sky and made new home beneath the stone. And you were there, Sentinel. I was. Our planet was dying. We were on a voyage to find a new world, a new Homi. We arrived here and found war. Not from the humans, they were busy fighting amongst themselves, but from those who lived within the stone. Yes, the Shadow Folk. A rot had set in, poisoning their people. They cast their blame upon us. And so they must die. That's a bit of an extreme jump, if you ask me. No. I have been here a long time, young one, keeping vigil over our last stronghold, this forge. It has given me much time for contemplation. Is this Dwarf Gandalf? Dwarven Gandalf? Fear leads to anger and death. It is a slippery incline. Our future, I believe, lies not in hatred, but in unity and hope. Hopi. Hopi for the homie. Greetings, farmer from the mainland, who has decided to drop by and eavesdrop. I mean, he called me out. Call me like you see him. You have learned our language, survived our traps, and purchased our wares. Please, friend, join us. Beatrix is an honorary homie. Honorary Smaluanu. Why is there a croissant in this mural, though? It's my only question. Don't get me wrong, I love a good croissant. Pac-Moon? It's a boomerang? Clearly that's Pac-Man? Is it Pac-Man? I can't quite tell. I don't know what kind of Pac-Man you guys been playing. That's not Pac-Man. That's not my Pac-Man. A game controller? Possibly. Alright. That concludes, like, the 4 8-heart events that we had. That's crazy. 4 8-heart cutscenes, I guess. It was all one strung together thing, I suppose. 9 hearts event. We have to have seen an 8-heart, the first 8-heart event, and then we visit the mine. Okay, so we just have to bump up to 9 hearts and then visit the mine. That should be it. That was Pac Moon, my mistake. Alright. Quick bump to our homie's relationship. And take me to the mines. Why not? Ah, another day of Dwarf Scroll grinding. What is that curious noise? Is that a Koopa shell? You're rebuilding Bowser's clown car? What is this? Marvelous, isn't she? Wait, are you building a ship to, like, fly home? She looks great. She's very green, or looks like junk to me. Is great. You're doing a great job. I know, friend. I was so delighted to find her. I found her lying in long grass behind the guild house. One of the few places I can't reach. No one loves her anymore. Well, no one except me. I'm gonna help her fly again. Wait, do we see this in the, do we see this in, like, the summit cutscene or something? Does the dwarf... Does something, like, fly by in this? You do. Okay, that's... You know, I never questioned it in the summit cutscene, but fair. Very fair. I didn't even realize. Now I'm putting 2 and 2 together. That's clever. That's clever. Again. But bathtubs don't fly. They don't? Well, this one will, you'll see. I love they don't even question that we called it a bath. Like, I guess it is a bathtub then. Fair. I don't know. Homie's a Koopa Troopa. I just love stomping on Koopas, in the words of Chris Pratt. All right. 10 heart event. This is going to be a big one, I think. This is going to be a great event, I hope. 10 heart event. Both Krobus and the dwarf at 10 hearts must have seen the above event. Visit the town on a rainy day after 9 p.m. Okay, let's do it. This is a really cool mod, yeah. Huge shout out to the mod creator. I should find your name, mod creator. Where are you at? Who uploaded this? Last Smallawanu. Created by Lemurcat. Lemurcat on Nexus Mods. You did an amazing job with this. I don't know if you're the only one who'd worked on this, but you are the little listed mod creator. Very well done. This is very, very nice so far. Can I try to give the dwarf milk? You know what? For science purposes, sure, why not? Milk. Traditionally, this is a not a hated, but like a dislike gift by the dwarf. But they do have a line of dialogue that's like, I would like to try milk someday. Is this what humans like? I think that was still disliked, but maybe it was a different line of dialogue. I don't know. Or maybe they actually liked it. I don't know. Have a good one there, Pata. Thanks for hanging out. All right. 10 hearts with the dwarf. 10 hearts with Krobus. Bring me home. Yeah, I think that might have just been a normal line. Make sure it rains tomorrow. Okay. Best friends. You love to see it. Let's go ahead and bump it up to 9 p.m. I think it was. Then we just go into town. I think this is all the requirements. Let's see what we got. I'm hoping for a wholesome wrap-up to this, because I think this is the... Well, there is a 14 heart event. We'll see if... Which... I didn't even register. That means you can move in. You can have the homie move in with you. Cross that bridge in a second, but let's just see what this is about. What? No. Visit the town on a rainy day after 9 p.m. Both Krobus and the dwarf have to be at 10 hearts. Maybe after 9 p.m.? So it's 9 p.m. on the dot doesn't count. Okay, that probably checks out. Quick upgrade the house. We can definitely do that quickly if we need to. It's Friday? I mean, I know that matters for Krobus lore, but it doesn't say that it has to be non-Friday. Think it's because it's winter, by any chance? I have 10 hearts with both of them. Here, let's try. Set my season to spring. Just send me like spring first. That's fine. Warp me home. Give me a rain totem. The modder just mixed up Sunday and Friday in the mod description. I was kind of wondering why Sunday doesn't... Did I not use a rain totem? I was kind of wondering why Sunday was like an off-limits day. It would make a lot more sense if it was Friday, because Krobus can't, or doesn't speak on Fridays. Okay. Time, 10 p.m. Make sure it's after 9. Warp 2 Pierres. Okay. This one doesn't have a day restriction. That's true, it doesn't have a day restriction. Let me double check. Let's see, 10 hearts. Krobus and Dwarf, both at 10 hearts. Must have seen the above event, which is the one we just saw, the 9-heart event. Visit the town on a rainy day after 9 p.m. Next day. Visit the town on a rainy day after 9 p.m. You have to visit from somewhere else. Sleep? I guess I can just sleep until we get like organic rain. I don't know if that'll make a difference. Sleeping is necessary. I mean, I did sleep though, right? See if we can get an organic rainy day. I don't know. We could try to do the house upgrade. Sure, why not? If we're going to potentially do a 14-heart event anyway. Let's go to Carpenter. Give me 1 second. Wait. Time. I'm a fool. Alright. 7 a.m. Gonna pop on over here. Debug, hurry. Oh, I can't do that because I have my animation canceling script on. Alright, that's fine. We'll just wait for Robin. Move to the 2nd year just in case. I can do that. Year 2. That was the quickest year of all time. Alright, upgrade house. I need 450 pieces of wood, of course, I'm a fool. Wood. Boom. Upgrade house. Yes. No, don't. Upgrade house. Alright, 3rd time's the charm. There we go. That's why I didn't rain on Spring 2 of Year 1, because it can't. Oh, valid point. Valid point indeed. Alright, let's go ahead and warp on home. Hello, Kent. Byproduct of some Year 2 shenanigans. Don't worry about it. Time is a little wacky in this place. Okay. I'm asleep. I'm asleep again. I'm asleep one more time. Actually, give me rain totem here. And we sleep again. And our house should be upgraded now. Okay. House is upgraded. It's raining. It's not Sunday or Friday. Both Krobus and the dwarf are at 10 hearts. We set the time to 10 p.m. and we go to town. There's chat is broken. We can't get it. What is this? This is so cursed. Warping might be breaking it. It hasn't been breaking any of the previous ones. Maybe if I enter from a different spot. Don't warp there, run there. All right, I can try that. Let's go home. Let's move this. Let's go to sleep. Well, first let's rain totem. Then we'll sleep. Then we'll go to town. After 9 p.m. Time. Set me to 9 p.m. exactly. And when we get there, it'll be after 9 p.m. We're missing something here. We're missing something critical. Is it checking, like, maybe it's checking if I have, like, access to, like, somewhere. Let's see, unlocked areas. Community center. Sure, we did all this. We did all that. Yup, definitely did all that. Great. We definitely can read Junimo text. We can do some dyes and tailoring, sure. Give me the skull key. Give me the magnifying glass. Just make it look pretty. Make it look right. Make it look like we've done all the great things. The dark talisman could be it. Take me home. Time. No, not time. We're just gonna go to bed. Mail check? I can check the mail. I'm researching. Okay. Now selling higher quality stuff. Nothing in the mail. Yeah. Time. Maybe let's just go later. Let's just go like super late. 12 a.m. I need closure on this story. Please. We did it! Chat! We fixed it! Alright, something we did right. Alright, I don't know what we did, but we got there. Friend. Lovely evening, isn't it? I have a feeling it was like the dark talisman or something. I thought I'd pay that fiend, Krobus, a visit. There's a lot of water coming down the mountain. Don't be foolish. I'm not concerned about him, Baka. I hope he might be... I am hoping he might drown. This is a 10-heart event. How have you... Come on. Come on, buddy. Hello? Is someone there? Help? Krobus. Oh my god. He's not kidding. This is a heck of a... it has been raining for like 5 days straight. Maybe I shouldn't have popped all those rain totems. Can shadow folk swim? Dude, he doesn't have arms. Can you swim? There's a strong undertow. Uh-oh. Wait, we can do this. We just work together. Oh, where are you going? Homi! Wait, he's gonna go get in his bathtub. So they're gonna go get their bathtub. It's getting quite wet down here. The flying bathtub! Homi to the rescue. You came to help me. Well, who else would I argue with, dung breath? Now get in before I change my mind. Watch your elbows. What elbows? What elbows? That's not an elbow. This is so sweet. This is the most wholesome thing I've ever seen. Thank you for saving me, dwarf. Well, who else could ever be my mortal enemy? True, everyone needs a mortal enemy. Oh my gosh, they finally did it. They hugged. Ah, I'm so happy. Oh my gosh. Get some hearts in the chat. Hearts in the chat for best boy and best dwarf. That is so great. Okay. Well, that is a lovely little capstone to their story that they've been building up. Now I just need to figure out how the heck we get the dwarf to move in with us. It probably says somewhere here, because I need to see this 14 heart event. This will not be done until this 14 heart event comes to pass. We have to see it through, right? To roommate the dwarf. You must have the dwarf at 10 hearts. If Jasper is installed, I don't have that mod. If Jasper is not installed, Gunther will offer you the recipe. Note that the process is quicker without Jasper, but more are with him. Okay, so Gunther will offer us the recipe for something. So we just have to go chat with Gunther. Okay, I'm going to go to sleep. Let's go warp to the farm. Betty bye time. Let's end this rain for poor Krobus. Make sure you can move back down into his sewer. Alright, set it to 8 a.m. Head on over to the museum. Is the house big enough? Oh, we finished the community center, by the way. You're welcome, everybody. It was a lot of hard work. Stardew Hero Trophy. I'll take that if you don't mind. This is not the museum. Alright. How you doing? Doesn't seem like you have anything to donate to the museum. Better get out there and do some treasure hunting, huh? Excuse me? Sir? Sir? I need your finest wear. I need your finest... Dude, give it to me. I need the whatever it is. Jasper's a modded NPC. Doesn't seem like you have anything to donate to the museum. Hog. Donate. If I donate, will you talk to me? Got no clip. Collect rewards. 9 cauliflower seeds for the road. Turn on my no clip real quick. Hello? Buddy. But, excuse me. Doesn't seem like you have anything to donate. Sir? Sir? I'm stealing your chair. You know how a marriage candidate won't talk to you if your house isn't big enough? You only need 1 house upgrade for marriage or a roommate, though, right? Maybe you need to have 60 donations. You must have the dwarf at 10 hearts. If Jasper is installed... Jasper is not installed, Gunther will offer you the recipe. Gunther will offer you the recipe. What if I just, like... What if I'm just, like, on my farm? Evelyn, we don't care. What if will he just give it to me? Will he, like, show up at my house and give it to me? In the mail, maybe? No, okay. Curious. Might assume I do open the sewer. I do have the rusty key, though. I gave myself the rusty key earlier. Look, we have the rusty key. So it requires 60 artifacts. What if we just need to have the kid's bedroom before anyone will marry you? I don't believe that's true. I think you can get married in a house just like this. I'm pretty sure that's how it goes in, like, marriage speedruns. Let me see. Let me go to the mod page here and see if I can suss anything out. If you are in a hurry to roommate the dwarf, I recommend that you do not install Jasper, and you will get the mod. You will get the proposal item recipe from Gunther instead. New hugging sprites? Wait, I need to see that. From the comments, if you don't have Jasper, you need to see an event with Gunther. I don't know how to trigger that event. Alright, I guess we can try the donation train. Let's see what we can make happen here. Alright. Max inventory size. Don't tell anybody. Just clear everything out of the inventory. Can I search just, like, artifacts? Minerals and artifacts. We'll just try donating a whole bunch of everything. Why not? We don't need to donate those. That's not a mineral. Get that out of here. The way I say sounds like a Muppet. I was going more for Minecraft Villager. Oh. Alright, let's hop on over to the museum and see if we can make some magic happen here. What did I do? What? I just walked in with an aeronite above my head. This? Oh, it's the latest issue from Cryptozoology Today. I have a subscription. Most of it is pulp, but sometimes my old colleague Professor Jasper writes for it. And today he has outdone himself. I don't... We just had to think on it for long enough. We had to ask nicely, Gunther, please, pretty please with a cherry on top, will you let me marry my dwarf friend? Or move in with my dwarf friend, rather, I suppose. He's written an article describing how one might invite a dwarf to live with them. How convenient! Sounds fascinating. I'd love to know more. Absolutely. You would? Oh, you want me to send you the article? I'll run off a copy and pop it in your mailbox. Sound good? Sounds ideal. Thank you so much. It might have been time-gated. That's the thing that makes the most sense, is we went in when it was, like, super early in the day. So maybe it had to be, like, later. Alright, let's just clear out everything off of here. So we have a fresh slate to work with. And then if we sleep, we should get it in the mail, whatever it might be. Whatever this new crafting recipe is gonna be. Penny and Elliot having a tete-a-tete. I respect it. Two eggheads going at it. Eggheads in an endearing way. Egghead, open parentheses, endearing, close parentheses. Pierre's General Store is now open 7 days a week, by the way. Someone dropped off your tools in the lost and found bin. You don't have any mails. Bro, what? Is it because it's a festival day? New mail. The small Uanu... Okay, we got it. Small Uanu, or dwarves, as they are commonly misnamed, especially establish long-term partnerships based on friendship, loyalty, and trust. We got all 3 of those. These are not romantic partnerships. Small Wandos seek what we humans might consider a platonic life companion. When an individual seeks to invite another to share their hearth and home, they present them with a handcrafted item of jewelry. Traditionally, this is a bracer smelted from gold ore and decorated with gemstones specifically chosen for the recipient. These long-term companionship bonds are considered significant and binding and should not be undertaken lightly. New crafting recipe, Dwarf Bracer. That's so cool. Lifelong platonic partners, please. Dwarf Bracer. We need 1 topaz, 1 ruby, an aquamarine, and a gold bar. Alright. Topaz. Easy. Actually, you know what? Bracer. We got it, chat. We did it. Could have just done that the whole time, maybe, if I knew what the name of the thing was, but... There you go. All right. Are we ready? Are we ready to have the homie move in with us now? Chat, this is the moment. I've been dying for this moment for so long. I knew this was part of the mod that you could get them to move in with you. I need to see. Brace yourself, chat. Brace yourself. Drop some homies in chat for our new platonic lifelong friend. You're a good friend. I'm glad I trusted you. Do you trust me enough for this? You have lots of stuff, yes? I think I'll enjoy living with you. That was easy. Just getting my stuff together. I'm going to need a few more sacks. This is probably like Krobus then, where we just wait 3 days like you would for a wedding, and then they move in after those 3 days are up, I would assume. Let's just sleep. We'll just sleep until we have a dwarf in our bed, I guess. Boom, surprise dwarf. Not yet. Give a void ghost pendant too. That would be awkward. They're here. Homie, you've made it home. If you're headed into town tomorrow, can you bring me back something? Like what? Oh, I don't know. Something fun? I'll search the trash just for you. Just for you, my Smallowanu friend. We finally get to live with the homie. And you know what that means? Now we get up to 14 hearts with our new housemate. Can you move them out? I would assume you can, just like anyone else. I'm not going to, though. That's not how we want to... That's not how we do things around here. But I assume you can't evict them. We can check, I guess. After all this, we just go and evict them immediately. Oh, we should go look at their room for sure. Yeah, we should see what their room is decorated like. But not before we evict them. Kick dwarf out of your house? No, I think I'm good. Thank you. Just seeing that prompt was enough to make me, like, wince. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. It's kind of, like, you got a little bit of Witch's Swamp motif, a little bit of Adventurers Guild motif, and a little bit of Dwarvish Home motif. It's really cute. There's a lot of stuff in here, and most of it's junk. Broken toys, marbles, feathers, and shells. Seems like Dwarf is quite the collector. We got a book. It's a copy of M. Jasper's unpublished Secrets of the Smallowando. I wonder where the dwarf found this. It's a gold-painted vase and an array of costume jewelry. Kind of tacky. I love it. They don't skimp on the details in this mod. That's how you know it's... That's how you know they really care. How about the outside area? Oh, the peak. It looks like it's the same. Maybe they don't do anything outside. Maybe they're like Krobus and they just kind of hang out inside. Alright. To cap this off, this lovely dive into this amazing mod that has expanded the lore of our homie so much beyond anything I could have imagined. I was worried when I first dove into this, when I first saw there was like a dwarf expansion mod, that I would be like not in love with the direction they took it, because like anyone can make a mod. Well, not anyone, but like if you have the experience, you can make a mod and you can put whatever you want in there, like impose your own experience. But this was very thoughtfully and lovingly crafted. This has been really good. And let's cap it off with what everyone wants to see, the 14 heart event. Let's go figure out how we trigger this. 14 heart event. Enter the farmhouse between 7 a.m. and 4 p.m. Must have farmhouse completed. Does that mean, like, fully upgraded? It must be, right? Well, let's just test it out. Let's just test it out and see. Yeah, this turned out well. They all lived happily ever after. Let's just test it out and see. So it's already that time. So we just go ahead and set our relationships to max. Boom. Okay, yeah, it's not, Oh, we do get a star drop. That's nice. Alright, so we gotta go fully upgrade our farmhouse then. Let's go make some magic happen. Thank you. Thank you so much. I wanted to give you this as a thank you for letting me live here with you. Oh my gosh. The dwarf, the little side hug. The little side hug. You're so precious. I love you. I appreciate you. Stay here forever. We'll be the best of platonic friends. All right. Let's go do this. Head off to Robin's. Don't care about the copper pan right now in the slightest. It's probably the thing I care about least. All right, we need 150 pieces of hardwood and 50,000 gold. No problemo. Hardwood. You got it. All right, take me home. Platonic hugs are the best. Amen. All right, let's sleep through a few days here. Just a little guy, little friend. They are so precious. Okay. And now we have to do the last upgrade as well, I assume. Because it said farmhouse complete. So let's go. Well, let's just, you know, we'll test it anyway. Why not? We can just leave and come back. Oh, they're outside. Okay. That did not trigger anything. Let's go to the carpenter. We need 100K for this. Thank you, Lisa. Easiest 100K I ever made. I do like them seeing them hang out outside like that. They're just appreciating the sun, maybe. I mean, they don't go outside that often in the daylight. I should go speak to them actually and see what they're saying. All right, 100,000 big ones. You got it. What are you doing out here, my friend? So this is the great outdoors then. Well, it's big and full of bugs. You know, I'd rather be inside. That is a mood, dude. Oh my gosh. Same. Same. The dwarf says touching grass is for nerds. All right, sleep a few more days here to finish this off. You don't know how the caves have fewer bugs than the outdoors? Maybe they're just different bugs that our homie is not used to. I hope you've been practicing your moves. Tomorrow is the flower dance. Wait, I want to dance with you. Dance with me, homie. Come on. You probably can't take them to the festival, right? Okay, it's not. So we have to go in after 7 a.m. That did not work. Do we have to do the renovations as well? I wouldn't imagine so, but maybe. Let me double check what we got here. 14 hard events. Enter the farmhouse between 7 a.m. and 4 p.m. Must have farmhouse completed. After seeing this event, enter the railroad after 10. I would love to dance with the homie. That would be the cutest thing ever. Thanks for the 30 stone, Dad. You're the best. Okay. We enter the farmhouse. Homie just hanging out. It's a vibe. You're vibing. I can appreciate it. How do I trigger? Do I have I have 14 hearts with you, right? I got you up to 14 hearts. You got 14 hearts. You're maxed. Leave and come back. Let's try it. Let's say like we're gonna lollygag in the house until, you know, 8 a.m. just spending time with our homie. It is a festival day. That might throw things off. You got any wood you're not using, friend? I want to make a step ladder. You're so ingenuitive. Ho hum, I'm going about my day. La-di-da. Man, that was such a long day. Let's go back home and see how our... Alright. Let's go to sleep. Try going to the cellar, maybe? It's raining now. I don't know if that'll make a difference. Into the cellar. Checking out my wines in the cellar. Let's try not skipping time. We're only supposed to have to wait till like 7 a.m. at the... Like it says between 7 a.m. and 4 p.m. So if we just like hang out for a bit. Do a quick little jaunt. This person made East Scarp with someone else. Ooh, very prolific mod creator then. Let me see. What does it say? Enter the farmhouse between 7 a.m. and 4 p.m. For some reason, I wasn't sure if it was the farm or the farmhouse, but now I've double checked. Okay. Now we know for certain. I've never checked the Bat Cave. It was because the mod never told me to check the Bat Cave. Alright, 7 a.m. That's a very long day for Beatrix. Head on back home. This is, you know, we've been here before. There's water dripping from the sky ceiling. Why do you want to go out in that? The sky ceiling. I wonder how the dwarf and pie get along. Pretty well, I would think. What if I just like keep moving time like a little bit forward? Like let's try like 2 p.m. Let's try. It says between 7 and 4. Maybe they mean after 4. It would be weird. 5 p.m. Nope. Let's try going to Robin's. We'll figure this out. This is the puzzle that we're gonna solve it together. We're gonna get this 14 heart event one way or another. Renovate our house. Make house renovations. Remove crib. Boom. Gone. Dwarf hates kids, probably. Dwarf hates a lot of things, so... Alright. Open bedroom. Boom. More freedom. Add southern room. Maybe the event takes place in the southern room. Make house renovations. Add corner room. You got it. The farmhouse is officially fully complete. No one can say we did not complete this farmhouse. Farmhouse %. Take me home. Sleep. And then try again. Hello. There's lots of fun stuff on your farm. You've just got to learn how to look for it. That's a great attitude. Put me at 10 a.m. Take me home. Nothing. Heart event triggers. 14 hearts. Enter the farmhouse between 7 a.m. and 4 p.m. Must have farmhouse completed. That's all it says. This is all the information that I have. I feel like we are meeting all the qualifications. And we're just having a rough time. Maybe if I advanced options. Complete quests. Advancement. Complete all my quests. Or all the ones that are important, maybe. I don't know. Bear's knowledge. Key to the town. Special charm. Spring onion mastery. Room dwarf. Talk to Krobus. We can go talk to Krobus just to, if only to see what he has to say. It is Friday though, so it's probably not going to have much to say if I had to guess. ... Fair enough. Is it mixing up farmhouse and greenhouse? Must have the farmhouse completed. Must have the green. I guess we can try. Gotta love the no-clip mode. Alright, time. 7 a.m. Well, let's go a little later. 8 a.m. Nope. Worth a try, though. There's not a different farmhouse of this much, I am pretty sure. I am confusion. Let's go have a chat with Krobus just to see. On Fridays, they stay silent. Fair enough. This is why you never cheat. This whole stream, all this entire section chat has been is a PSA. This is why you don't cheat, because you don't know what you're doing wrong. Cheaters never win. Cheaters don't get to see 14 heart events. This is what I've learned today. Relationships. 14 hearts. 13, 14 hearts. What if I give you a lemon stone? Not a pinky lemon. Just a regular lemon stone. It's not cheating, it's creative mode. I'm just trying to think, what else could we even be missing? $14 hearts. Enter the farmhouse between 7 a.m. and 4 p.m. Must have farmhouse completed. If anyone has any ideas, I'm all ears, but otherwise we might have to call it there. We might not get to see our 14 heart event, unfortunately. We might have to rest with just this, which was great still. I mean, all the heart events leading up to this have been fantastic. It's been a beautiful, beautiful mod. I would love to see that 14 heart event. Does the developer have a contact info I could ask? Probably. They probably wouldn't be able to get back to us very fast here, but I could check in and do it on a different, we could still try donating all the items. I don't think that would make a difference. I truly don't. Unless it by farmhouse completed, it means museum completed. I'm going to check one last thing here. Let me go to the, like, mod config and see if there's anything, like, I can change in there or something like that. That's my last, like, that's my emergency button. So let me go and see if there's anything going on in there. The last Smaluanu, Dwarf expansion, config. $14 heart. That chat. There are two options in the mod config. It's literally 2 lines of code. One of them is activate alt spirit events, which is checked to false. The other one is 14 heart without perfection, which is set to false. If I change this to true, maybe we have a chance. There might be a chance. Set it to true. Trigger without perfection. 14 heart without perfection. Save. There's a config that has to do with free love and Jasper. Bro, if you have to get perfection to see the Dwarf's 14 heart event, that's the default setting. If this makes it work, we'll try it. I'm gonna pop back in one last time and we'll see if this works. Otherwise, I might look into those other configs that Wickedy mentioned. But I mean, that seems like the option that would make the most sense, right? It refers to the 14 heart event. Okay. We're back in this. Yep, we're back in. Okay. Our dwarf friend is still here, surely. Yep, there they are. Set the time, 8 a.m. Enter the house. We did it. Milk! I walked straight through the TV. I still have my no clip on. We activated it, chat. We get to see the 14 heart event after all. Let's go. Oh, man. I can't wait for this. This is going to be so worth it. Please. Isn't having Homi move in perfection enough? All right. Well, let's see how this goes. Friend, you've returned. After you don't know how many hoops I had to jump through, friend. Did you bring me something fun? I was gone for too long, I'm sorry. That's okay. I found neat stuff around the house anyway. You did? It's pretty barren if you ask me. We've been living together for a while now, friend. And I'd like to take you somewhere special. To me. There's something I want to give you? Oh. You can't hold it, touch it, or eat it. So it might seem like a silly little thing to you. Chat. This is gonna be so cute. I can already feel it. But to me it's kind of a big deal, okay? Meet me by the Iron Road late at night. And don't bring Krobus. Not yet. Not yet. See you tonight, friend. That is very, very enticing. Wait, we're getting some buffer struggle? No, not after all we've worked for. I've got 0 frames dropped on OBS. I've got excellent connection on YouTube. Awful timing. No buffer. Get some F5. Maybe we just need to refresh. Maybe we just need to refresh. So I see multiple people talking about buffering. So just try a quick refresh and we'll see if we're there. Things are smooth for you now? Weird. Okay. Well, if we're pretty much all stable here, let's go ahead and let's see this through. The dwarf has a gift for you. Meet dwarf in the railroad around midnight on a clear night. All right. Well, let's just do that tonight. I'm too excited. I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. Midnight. It's getting late. Warp to. Is there a railroad option? Bathhouse. All right. Here we go, chat. What do you think the dwarf is going to give us? It's something we can't touch, see, or feel? Is that what they said? I mean, let's find out. I'm very, very curious. This is not... No, stop it. There we go. Friend. So please, you made it. Me too. I'm so pleased. We had to jump through a lot of hoops to get here, my dwarven friend. But here we are. We've worked a long way. This relationship has come far. There's no time to waste. We've quite a climb ahead of us. Keep up if you can. Wait, we're going to the summit. Yo, almost there. I don't know if this is supposed to look like this. Looking a little... It's beautiful for the most part, except there's something strange going on there. This is as close to my ancestral home as I can get. Wait, what's this music, though? Is this unique music? I was born on this world, grew up with Mother Earth, but yet my heart still sang for Father Sky. The fracturing stole my clan from me and filled my heart with anger. I came here seeking answers, but found only fear, loneliness, and monsters. And then I met you, Beatrix. Beatrix. And Krobus too, I guess. I'm just smiling, enjoying this so much. We Smoluanu are secretive about our names and share them only with our family. But you are my family now. I'm getting goosebumps. My Seto and Laipu chose my name. They chose it because they hoped for a brighter future. A future free of fear and darkness. The name they chose for me, the Teluoto, bringer of peace. Teluoto? Might be a silent D there. Teluoto. Teluotu. I want to make sure I get it right. Name reveal. Dwarf name reveal. Teluotu. And now with you, I can truly call this planet Homi. Get some homies in chat. I'm just dropped here at the bathhouse. Oh my gosh, dude, I want to cry. That was so cute. Teluotu. Bringer of peace. But they're so violent, but they finally lived up to their name. That was so precious. I just can't, dude. Bro, the fact that the final, like, word of this entire mod, all these hard events, was literally Homi, Dwarvish for home, is too fitting. Thank you. Teluotu, you're amazing. You'll always be Homi to me. That's our true lore for you, but thank you so much. And thank you to the mod creator for sharing this experience with us. There we go. Well, that was a heck of a stream. Got a little speed run in there, and then we went off on quite the tangent here. This was Homi Appreciation Day, and I'm here for it. Dude, I love that mod. That was really cool. Check the friend tab, please. Stop. Stop. Oh. Oh my gosh, perfect capstone. Is it their name now if you talk to them as well? Teluotu. Have you got any wood you're not using, friend? That's really cute. Alright, chat. It has gotten quite late, but I'm happy to have extended the stream this far. I'm glad we got to experience this all together. This has been the last Smoluanu. If you'd like to experience this mod for yourself, add it to your own game, give the dwarf a little bit more character, a little bit more possibilities for what you can do with that relationship, there's a link to the download in the description below. And harkening back to the start of the stream, if you'd like to try the DTG speedrun for yourself, the Dwarf Translation guide, because that's how we ended up here in the first place, I would beckon you to do so. Check out Wickedy's video, also linked in the description below, on that speedrun. And maybe you can succeed where I failed. We did get a speed run in, but Didn't get a world record. Maybe in the future. Either way. Thank you all for joining me on this one. I will see you again on Thursday for another randomized perfection stream. Back at it with regular Beatrix, non-cheaty version, and back to our regular Homi that we all know and love. Back to vanilla Homi. We'll appreciate them for what they are. I'm gonna get the heck out of here, head off to bed, do all that good jazz. Hope you all have a wonderful evening, and until next time, this is Argon Matrix. Wait, I have to do this, otherwise you're not gonna have any music on the on the fan art reel. All right, be good to one another, be good to yourselves. This is Argon Matrix, signing on out. Thank you, everyone, and have a great night. Bye-bye. Wait. Get out of here. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. There we go. See you, everyone.